Just realized why this is here. It's so you can get back into the wigwam to change back. Hi, Bragman. Hello, Delbot. Still kind of got a secrets going on here. Hopefully that'll help my throat a little bit. Hey, Baron. Hello, Thernova. So you want to hear something funny? When I was doing my stuff to upload the VOD, get everything lined up for that, I accidentally pulled up the walkthrough for just a second, and I glanced at it, and I noticed something. And you're probably thinking, Lore, why were you reading it? Well, first of all, I read very quickly, but second of all, it was hard to miss this. According to the walkthrough, the first thing I should do is go fight the lava dragon. You know, the dragon I haven't even found yet. So... that being said, I do actually have an idea. I want to go try out here. I think it's over here. Find out. You may or may not have noticed that the score has changed a little bit. I almost wish Mr. Red was here so he could get credit for this, but Mr. Red was putting together some highlights for the highlight reel, which he's awesome for doing. And as he was doing so, he wanted to jot down a point about me feeling... Remember that little speech I gave about how I don't like to be negative about games other people like? I pointed out the Metacritic for this game, how it's universal acclaim, and it's like an 88 on Metacritic or something insanely high like that. So, yeah, that sucks. But the thing is, him pointing that out reminded me that I haven't actually been fair on this game in both directions. I have been holding back on negatives as well as holding back on positives because, you know, I'm trying to cow to a perceived mentality. And I want to stress it that way because, generally speaking, I don't get people who tell me I'm dumb, stupid, and terrible on camera. Like, that doesn't happen. Usually I get those in the VOD comments. That's where that happens. And I really should be fair to this game. That is the freaking point. And I know I've had to tell myself this like 50 times. For 50 games. One of these days I'll stop having to tell myself it over and over and over. So as a consequence, we went ahead and codified a few more positives and negatives to this game. Because I feel like they were deserved. But because I like to speak this out loud, so one of the positives I'm still debating, but is very likely to get codified, is general boss design. So far, I'd say there's maybe been 2 minor points about a couple of boss... Yep, there it is. I thought I saw that earlier. A couple of very minor points, and otherwise the boss design has been legitimately enjoyable. Never mind varied and fun and all that fun stuff, so... Boss design. We went ahead and gave a positive for the way the levels connect, and both with themselves and with each other. Added the positive for quality of life choices. Because there's a weirdly large amount of quality of life changes in this. And I've said several times that it's more an absence of a negative than a positive. But I started thinking about how many of them are. I think that deserves at least one positive. Like, not a full 3 or 2. But I think at least one positive for quality of life changes is deserved. For the interface, the fact that it shows you what you need to have, the audio notifications for collections, not having to turn in Jinjos when you're doing them, the fact that it saves progress pretty much immediately, the fact that you can die to go back, and yada 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 yada. There's just some generally good, like I said, little changes there that make the game better constructed, despite the slogginess of it. Speaking of which, it's not all positive. I also gave an additional negative. I actually got rid of a negative and baked it into one. But then I added a negative for the map, or rather the total absence of a map or a mini-map. Now, the funny thing, if we're being 100% honest here, yeah, the fact that the Jiggy collection thing is it just happens. There's no and then Kazooie pops out and grabs it, goes. They've actually put in a lot of tiny little changes. The game is better constructed. But anyways, I was thinking about the map thing. The absence of a map or a mini-map sucks. But a good map for a game this vertical would probably be pretty difficult to implement in this era. Modern games have trouble implementing good minimap design for games that are vertical like this, that actually do the whole thing. So, I'm pretty sure in 2000, whatever minimap they added to this would probably be next to useless. So I just wanted to comment on that before we jump in here. Is the connectedness of the levels and coherence a potential positive for story access? So that would be under visual storytelling specifically. I'll debate that. Usually I put that for something where the visual connectivity tells a story. It helps to demonstrate things. And here, it kind of doesn't, because we've got, like, the town immediately next to the ruins, which is immediately next to the mine, which is immediately next to the fairground. But I'll debate it, because we're not done yet. We've got the rest of this world, and we got one more world to go to. Oh, 2 more worlds to go to. I'll jot that down as a potential. Let's see what we think of that. Okay. Yep, whoop. Okay. Let's go in here. See what we got. I have no idea, Gum Gum. What does green mean in context? Yep, this is the boss. I was right. Come on. This is like the first... I could have done this like 5 minutes into this stage. Well, I can't now, Hastus. But in an hour, I will. I did stretch right before I sat down. He must be the pizza delivery boy that beat up my poor brother. He tried to eat us. I suppose you'll be wanting pizza too? Yes, please. I ordered a spicy meat special. Well, tough. We've got none. I'm sure you have. Give me my pizza! Oh, gold. I'll soon have you licked. Get it? Because he's gonna... Never mind. Goodbye. Do you not like pizza, von Falkenstein? God damn it. Something I'm going to bring up in the rumination, which I'm telling you now so you don't have to watch the rumination. I'm reminded very much of the comparison between Pokemon Black and White 1 and Pokemon Sword and Shield. Pokemon Sword and Shield was a much better game, but Pokemon Black and White 1 had much better gameplay. The content was superior in Black and White 1. The Black and White 1 had all those little irritation and frustration features that old Pokemon games have. Whereas Pokemon Shield got rid of all those frustration features and irritations, but just the meat content wasn't there. The fights were too easy, and there wasn't really much to actually challenge or engage like there was in Black and White. And that's what I feel like with regards to this game and Banjo-Kazooie. And yeah, exactly, Baron. Because from the construction of the gameplay, this game is just superior to Kazooie across the board. Like, in every freaking way. You got my spicy meat special yet? Sorry, no. Then I'll feast on your furry hide once more. Sorry, I disagree with that hit. What? What? And then we plummet to our death. Mm. Not. I honestly didn't think I'd be challenged by this, so whatever. Take two. Beef, pepperoni, jalapeno, spinach. Banana peppers would be good. If they have, like, thick sliced tomatoes, that would be good for that. I mean, if you're trying to trick me into talking about communism on camera, you're going to fail at it, Gumbo. Just let you know. For some reason, that is a hot button topic and has been since I was a kid. Skippable cutscenes while we're on the subject. Ignore chat this time. Keep track of where I'm at on the screen a little better that way. Or not? Okay. That's cool. Sure. That's cool. I'm cool. I accept this outcome. I don't even know if this unlocks anything, but I probably have to beat him at some point, so whatever. Well, that would explain it, Leander. I don't know, maybe it's just because I'm an idiot and I'm blind and dumb and stupid and terrible, but I'm having a really hard time seeing where I'm at on that zoomed out camera. It's funny, because usually I prefer a zoomed out camera. I don't want pizza anymore. I'll go and get takeout instead. Wait a minute, buddy. We've beaten both you now. Both of you now. So I reckon we should get a trophy. Trophy, yeah? I've only got this. We'll take it. Is he gonna get pizza, though? That's the real question. I reckon I'll go get a couple of Big Al burgers. Oh, never mind. I mean, Boygas are good. I'm with Boygas. Where's the Jiggy? There it is. Let's couldn't see that. Yeah, we're not getting Witchy World burgers, because that's incredibly gross. Actually, yeah, this is probably faster. I mean, think about it. The death warping is real in this game. Okay. Okay. What are we at on this level, anyways? Oh my god, we're nowhere. Okay. Well, I do have at least one thing I know to do right off the top of my head, so let's go do that. I'll do the second thing, too. I've got two things I can do. Hey, History Maker. What is up? Who's reaching out to grasp us? Why are they so angry at us? What do we do to them? Yeah. No, I won't. No, especially since I've committed to not reading a walkthrough henceforth unless, you know, I get stuck, which I haven't yet. I still have stuff I can do. I'm not gated. Yes. Okay. That's true, Innocents. They're just doing their jobs. Like, oh, it's another game. All right, so we need to try and kill Banjo. Why? Because that's what it's a video game. Well, funny. I just gave a speech about that, History Maker, but I'll give you the summary. I find this game to be far more competently constructed. The content is weaker than the first game. That's the summary. 26 months. Yes. What you get is we're gonna do a Lore Walker Theater. I was thinking about doing one for Icewind Dale, but I think a better choice for that would be Zork, personally. Thank you, Valerian. As always. Gotta give me a moment here. Safety save. Pause. And then jot that down. I know, right, Valerian? It's the same thing with Mist, too. Up, right, left, right, up, select, up, right, left, right. It's hysterical watching a Mist task at this point in time. FF15, FF14. Zork is a text-based video game. Some people think of it as one of the first video games, and for good reason. There's actually quite a few video games that predate Zork. But Zork, arguably, is one of the earliest video games that got people into video games, so it deserves its place in history. It's also, it also cheats with its terrain, which I never have let go of that. It's always pissed me off. Why would you do this, Innocents? He's knocked out. Alright. Be cured! I mean, I don't know what the political compass is, Gum Gum, so I got nothing on that one. Unless you're talking about the quadrants thing, but I still don't know what the green box is. Okay, here we go.
Yo, come, up, come, on.
That's true, Thernova. I would have to really think about a 3D platformer that has good backtracking. Mario Odyssey, maybe? Hey, DeQuack. Okay, so that's two. I know where the third is. I have no idea how to get to them. So I'm just going to take a hint. Someone want to give me a hint on how to get the third one, because I know where it's at. It's above the place that I was having to glitch out the game to reach. Got it. I need a new ability. Okay. That helps. That helps. So in that case, let's do the other thing I know how to do. And then I'm kind of going to be out of things on my personal wish list. I need to check out that area one more time, but I'm pretty sure I'm finished over there. And I can't get over there, and I can't get over there. So yeah, no, I've got very little on my wish list, despite the fact that I'm missing 7 jiggies. I haven't seen one yet in Oceans. That was actually my first thought, is if I could just fly up and do it. Listen, Mumbo is super high tier. He's just kind of lazy. Yeah, speaking of backtracking, here we are. Backtracking. I'm telling you, so much of the backtracking this entire game would be fixed by just giving you a button that you can press to switch between Mumbo and the main duo. That one change would emit so much backtracking. Like the entire section we just did, and are still doing. Now we go all the way back. Dang it. Okay, you know what, sure. I accept. Yeah, I've noticed that, F and Craig. A lot of the mages or witches or sorcerers or whatever can just do whatever in this setting. Except win. To win, you need to be a bear with a bird. That's true, Sierra Mike. We gotta hit that artificial padding number. That is such a vague question, Gum Gum. An organization? A group of people? An economic body? Didn't mean to do that, but I'll take it. This should not work. I think this is the one I was in earlier. Yep, okay. Well, then there's the answer to your question, Gumbo. It's a bunch of city-states for trade. It's actually, at that point, that's what that is that's a bunch of trading outposts that have blossomed into cities. Cough, cough, Constantinople. They're a bunch of losers! Apparently. Whoa, I don't have Kazooie with me. Honestly, probably not, Gum Gum. Those kind of situations tend to either A, devolve as they compete with each other, B, get eaten or swallowed by another larger body, or C, become a larger body themselves and thus technically cease to exist. So, by default, that's probably not happening. Oh god, I gotta get out of here before it does the cutscene. Quick, get out before it does the cutscene. Oh, it looks like it's not doing a cutscene. It's not even doing a cutscene, it just gave us a jingy. I'm not gonna complain about that. Okay, so, who wanted the fish? I remember someone wanted to eat the fish. Augie, right, who was in the igloo. Not replaying cutscenes would be another quality of life feature. Alright, honestly, I know what I'm gonna do. Hegemony would probably try to eat them. The Empire would want to. There's no reason to. I still feel bad it took me a year to get here. Nosians. I'm sorry. I mean, in fairness, it would have taken 7 months regardless. But then I took 5 months off. This... I think? No, this is probably best to reach it. I swore I wasn't putting it off. I just wanted to get a bunch of work done. Oh yeah, speaking of getting YouTube work done, it's always nice to feel appreciated on the YouTube comments, and the ridiculous majority of YouTube comments I get are positive people who are like, hey, you're awesome, and I love the fact that you do this. And that is always awesome. And I wanted to comment on that, because I got a comment earlier today which boiled down to, when are you going to stop covering MLP so you can get back to covering Trek? Now, either that person is unaware of the twice-a-week Trek videos that I push out and will continue to push out for over another year, or I'm not covering the Trek they want me to cover. Which, in this case, by default, would only mean new Trek, because I've covered all the rest of old Trek. Except for the one movie, as Blue About just went out. So... Huh? Why was that in your throat? What's that? Wow, the fish must have swallowed a jiggy. If it's not edible, I don't want it. Fair enough, Boggy. I'll add it to our collection. Be my guest, I got stuff to watch. Okay. Thank you, History Maker. I do appreciate it. I know I tend to bring up the negative comments, mostly to make fun of them. But positive I get a lot of positive comments. I get a lot of people telling me that they think I should be better, or sorry, that I should have more viewers, or that I've given them new things to think about with regards to a specific show or a game, or maybe I just discuss it in a reasoned manner, or apparently I have a really great voice. I get that one a lot. I don't like acknowledging positivity about myself. It makes me feel egotistical, and I don't like feeling egotistical. You know? Yeah, I've gotten an enormous amount of positivity, specifically about the sin of voice acting. Now, that doesn't surprise me. Vivi doesn't have a lot of lines in Chapter 1. We'll see what people think of him later on. Is that it? I don't know, that may make too much later. No, I still need to go to the train station, which I don't actually remember what it is. And I think that's it in my mental checklist right now. But I don't remember where the train station is. I do remember you've said that multiple times at this point, not even just counting today, Blue of Alex, and I do take that as a compliment. I do. Really, Maverick? Which voice? Because Cinna was the first voice acting I do in the theater. It's the second character who speaks in the whole theater. Oh yeah, made it. Let's see if there's anything over here. Alright. Anything? No. Oh, gotcha. That's a little bit different. Alright, so do I think humanity in real life will have a galactic nation? Or just split into pieces? Honestly, both, but I get your point. You mean, will all of humanity be one state? I don't think that's going to happen. I don't think we're going to get a federation, for example. I think it's more likely that we might have some big players on the board, but that if we reach the point of being an interstellar power, we will be many, many, many different interstellar powers. And we're going to have to hammer out how we do ownership of space, because we don't really have legal precedents for that yet. We kind of do, but not really. And if you're wondering what the kind of is, Antarctica. Alright. So I need to move, and I need to figure out where the train station is. I don't think I've found the train station yet. Well, that's the RimWorld? Is that the one I played on camera? The lore of, I think it's RimWorld, is they've totally gotten, you know, this, they've got this interstellar technology, but their FTL is still super slow. So what effectively happens is, even though they're an interstellar society, nobody's connected to each other. Right? Because they can't, because it just takes too long. So you go and you establish a new planet, and then that planet effectively becomes planet-bound. And they're just stuck there. But yeah, Siled, I agree, and I've seen some of that as well, Blue Felix. Still haven't gotten through the whole video. Siled, you're really, 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 really nailed Steiner. I will be mentioning this Saturday. Yeah, exactly, Hazardous. It's just they're stuck there because they can never go faster. No, Crosscode had like the instantaneous transmission thing. So they were all connected communication-wise, and they could produce stuff, but they couldn't actually reach out to each other or something like that. I can tell you how Saldir is doing. I was going to mention it Saturday. I am going to mention it Saturday. Here, I'll pull up the exact message I got. Because whether this is good or bad is something I don't know yet. And my voice cracks just a little bit because I'm more than a little worried about him. His condition worsened on Sunday, and he is no longer responsive. The operation on Monday was successful, but there were complications and he had to be resuscitated. The doctors put him into a coma. There are machines currently keeping him alive. The doctors say the coma should help him heal. That's where we're at. So, well wishes, good thoughts, and if you happen to believe in prayer, that would be a good time for it. I am really worried about him. Saldir's a cool dude in general, and I don't want to lose a second theater person. I know, that sounds so terrible to say it like that, right? I don't want to lose a second lore walker is really what that boils. I don't want to lose a second one of my people. Already lost one this year. Let's not increase that number, please. I hope he gets well too. I'm supposed to get an update this weekend. I don't know if I'll have it in time for the Saturday live premiere of Chapter 2, but if I do, I will share it, and if I get it before Lore Week, I'll share it on Lore Week. Chapter 2 is pretty short. It's like 50 minutes long. It's the shortest chapter in the whole game, but it's very dense. There are many, many, many actors, many NPCs who speak during that section. It's also, in my opinion, when Galtori really found her voice, so to speak, for Garnet. It's also where I start to do a bunch of stuff for Vivi. Your humanity doesn't sound united to me, Gum Gum, but not in a bad way, just in a normal way, right? Like we are. Also, you'll get to hear Black Waltz number 2 and number 3. I'm really nervous to hear what you think about both of them. I mentioned this during the director's notes, but I actually do a different voice, a different modulation, a different technique for each Black Waltz. So each one of them has kind of a robotic inflection, but each one of them is done with a different robotic inflection than each other. That's bullcrap. Why did that? No, whatever. I know, right, FN Craig? The moment that she switched mics, it was just night and day. I mean, the moment that she took the medicine, it was night and day. Cleared up her throat. Okay, so this is total bullcrap. It shouldn't work, but I'm going for it. I gotta aim right. Hi. Cool. A little alien baby. Mommy? Don't look at me, kid. So cold. Mommy, Daddy. You don't like cold Earthling planet. Hang on. No? Okay. Let me guess. I'm supposed to carry him in Banjo's pack. Or... I can't believe that worked. I was joking. That was a joke. Why is that the answer? You have done well, Earthling, but I shall now have to exterminate you all for taking so long. Have you kids seen my laser anywhere? It must be on the ship. Your race is spared for now, Earthling. Stand clear. Beaming up, sequence initiating. I mean, bears and birds are both from Earth, so I guess that counts? Oh yeah, after we rezzed 2 of them, too. Let's not forget that. You know what, I accept that. I wanted to remerge anyways, and that's probably the quickest way to do that. Boop. Plus, yep, there's a portal right here. They're pretty united, Gum. I mean, they're a cosmopolitan thing. They're a whole bunch of species. So there are lots and lots and lots of different species, but those species are united within the hegemony. Okay, what are we up to so far? Nowhere. Where are the trains? I know where the fire train is. Where's the frost train? Because I do not know where the frost train is. And I'm out of ideas. I know I activated the ice train station. Do I have to take the train to it? That's not a bad idea. Okay, hang on. Let's go to the fire train station. There. Of course, Baron. Mass Effect did that, remember? Mass Effect 2? Oh, Jesus, Ross. I'm not ready. I'm not ready. Oh, God, I wasn't ready. Why would you do this to me, Ross? Why? Yep, no, this is it. This is it. Alright. Please stop being a dick. Oh, my God. Did you see that? I can't believe I didn't get hit. And not believe he didn't hit me there. The best Oreo flavor that isn't original? Birthday cake. Easy answer. It's just a little bit more buttery than vanilla Oreos, and it works very well, in my opinion. Okay, so train station, get. Is there anything in the train station that I need to do? Let's see. Alright, Cash, I'll go and start farming. Can I walk on these? in the terms, Gum Gum. It's the one that's not a full free market, but rather the idealized free market, which is a little bit different. I'm surprised that many people are watching Banjo Tooie. Not being real. Nope. Not that I'm complaining. I appreciate all y'all. Wait, they have gluten-free Oreos? Savacom, I have a job for you. Make that job. Yes, you need to find gluten-free Oreos and then eat them. The second job is you also have to enjoy them. You know, that's kind of a gimme. You have to enjoy them. You don't have a choice. There's nothing up there. So, let's go ahead and call the train. I swear I opened this already. I guess I haven't. Because it's literally... Yeah, I opened the other one, you're right. Yeah, that looks a bit too tall. Even her jump. No, because the door's closed. I mean, I could go to the ice area, and that might not be a bad idea. And since I have nothing else to do right now, that's what I'm gonna do. The only thing in my to-do checklist is the train. So let's leave. Go to Grunty Industries. Oh, that's true. I haven't really explored the Colosseum yet. I mean, I kind of have. I haven't got a cheat page in there. We'll make sure we've swept the Colosseum. And fail to jump. That's the first thing I want to do. Okay, Colosseum. Ooh. This is not where I want to be. Colosseum. For real. Alright. What haven't we done in here? There's a split thing. There's an outside. There's a thing that I can break. Oh, excuse me. I guess I should refill. That'll teach me. I'm trying to take a look around. We already know this place is anti-tourism, so that makes sense. Staircase to the left. Second level up top. Alright. Hey, Kamek. What's going on? Fake dude over there. Which I've already killed many times. Stone thing, which I can interact with. Boots to go up the pillar, which I've already done. Switch, which I've already hit. Jackass shooting me. No, Saturday is going to be the first half of stream will be me hosting the premiere for theater and giving director's commentary while it's going live. The second half will be a normal stream. That's the plan for the next 12 weeks at this point. Now that being stated, I might not stream the second half this week, because it feels like such a weird waste to stream, like, 5 hours of Quest 64, and then pause for a week before getting back to it, you know? I have a doctor's thing on the 10th, a day I will not be streaming. I don't know when or even if I will have a surgery. That's the goal, but we're not there yet. Try talking to him. Good to know. Unless I finish Quest 64 in 5 hours. Do me a favor, Dream Whisperer, look up the current speedrun record for Quest 64. Okay, I remember what this is. Weird place to pop out. That's totally what it is at Ross. Well, 1 hour 19 minutes. Wow. That is actually quite slow and probably gets very lucky to be as quick as that is. Which I know sounds strange, but I mean that. See, this song I do like. It's just, it's better in short bunches, you know, in little bite-sized bits. I should have taken the warp pad. I know. I'm a dummy. You know, what's funny is this is probably the least interesting transformation gameplay-wise. But it's the cutest! Whoop, I didn't mean to do that. Okay, let's see what this dude has to say, shall we? Welcome to the Colosseum Professional Kickball. Oh. Lowest score always wins. We're just about to begin the quarterfinals. I was wondering why the Colosseum was seemingly empty. This explains a lot. This ain't the Mayan League now. Shoot, how do you kick? No. No! That's okay, I'm still in the lead. No! Damn it! No, I'm not in the lead. Oh crap, oh crap, oh crap, oh crap, oh crap. Hopefully. No! Ties don't count, apparently. Damn! Okay. Damn it. I'd go with Ikumbokum, Teutonia. But that's close. No. I always have backups. In fact, my backup PS3 controller is right here. No, really, as they say. Oh god, no! No! Okay, no, I made it. Whew, I was a little close. Yeah, now the crowd's booing us. Oof, that was actually rough. This is gonna get much rougher, I can tell. Right as we're getting hit. There. Hey, Sierra. Yeah, we did it. We got past the factory. Yeah, you're playing with the big boys now. Hey, Aptef. Okay. Oh my gosh. No! No! I'm gonna lose this one. Hard. Hey, random. Yes, its lowest score wins One Winged Angel. Tied for last, or first, or whatever. The audience doesn't like us this time around, my goodness. Oh crap, I lost the ball! No! That's a failure. That's a fail. That would have done it. Oh no, it wouldn't. 36, never mind. Define united for me, Gum Gum, because you keep using that to refer to species. So if you mean by species, nothing's united at all. If you mean by, just the organization, the Empire is extremely united. Okay, take 3. The best part is if you do the dodge, you basically have a large period where you can't do anything. You can't move, you can't adjust, you're just committed to the dodge, or the dash, rather, for quite a while. That sucks. No! No! My god, red is on fire! That's true, S.A. Ross. And it's usually like some kind of mid-level bureaucrat. That's the best part. Like, you just talk to the local administrator, and that's the representative for the entire species. slightly different tactic this time. Terrible luck on those ball placements. And other things I never thought I'd say until I started streaming. Shouldn't have done that. Oh, I got it. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, which is your favorite episode, Ross? Sorry, you mentioned that earlier, and I missed your statement. Okay, so now the hard one. Now that we've got the easy modes out of the way, let's get spit on by fire. Mortal. Yeah. A Neelix episode too. That's the best part. Oh, you'll never be the Colosseum champion. Probably not. We can go to the negatives. Wow, they're just on fire, aren't they? Look at that. Damn. I declare you the new Colosseum Kickball champion. You get a trophy? Of course. Yeah, that was much easier than I was expecting it to be, I'll be real. But I'm pretty sure we just got really good RNG on that. And I'm man enough to admit that. The change in strategy for the win on the last game, by the way, was I just stopped doing the lunge. Because it wasn't helping. Excuse me, that was a random hiccup. Yeah, the NPCs were like, kill each other, and that's, like I said, we got lucky. So far, I've actually already given a plus for this kind of thing. We'll see going forward. Hello, Nostradalex. Oh, I do remember Revenstig, actually. It has been a bit, but that's okay. I have a good memory. I'm known for that. You remember we used to have 2 Revens on channel? And you were one of them? And now we don't. Now we only have 1. Okay, now I'm out of ideas other than going to the train station. So, I'm going to pause here. Is there something I should do other than do the train thing? Believe it or not, we only have 1 random. Yeah, we had Raven King, and then Revenstig, and... I don't remember the other Revan off the top of my head. I'd remember if I saw it. Unlock the lava train switch. Got it. That's... okay, sure. Let's see if we can fumble our way to victory. Yeah, most of our usernames are unique. We do have a couple of Alexes and 2 Jessies. We have Jesse's Ward and we have Jesse's Mask. We only have 1 lore too. That's actually not true. We have 2 lores. Never mind. We have no datas. The Greek city-states, I'd say, Gum Gum, if I had to put a finger on it. You know, before there was really a Greece national identity. How many Mr. Reds are there? I think you know the answer to that question. Nobody likes B4, so that's not surprising. That's true, we have Larian and Emperor Valerian. Where's a plunger boots near here? Whatever. Yeah, there's Sierra Mike and Sierra A170. Which is funny, because I'm pretty sure both of those are military references. Yeah, I remember, it used to be SA2K. Now you're SA Ross. Persia, same era. Yep, yep. Wait, it can't? That was my whole idea, was to get in here and go to the ice side. I mean, there's nothing wrong with being in a Halo mood. By the way, I know that Halo Infinite is... Hang on. Is Halo Infinite funded? Can someone check the website for me really quick, please? And yeah, I need to stretch pretty soon here, but I do want to check something. If you can find a way to cool my boiler a little. You've got to be kidding me. Anyways, all I was gonna say... Okay, so Halo Infinite is not funded. Good. I've decided that I'm not going to play Halo Infinite, one way or the other, until co-op is added. I know that doesn't matter. I know no one cares. It will change the score. But come on, a Halo game without co-op? Give me a break. Bingo, Gum Gum. Yeah, you see what I'm thinking. Like, Halo doesn't just have co-op, it has good co-op. Like, I kind of wish that my friends were into FPSs, because I would try to convince them to pick up the Master Chief Collection so we could play it together. Thoughts on Tooie? This is the worst game ever made. Sorry, I had some toxicity stuck in there. So this is, I think, the third time I've said this in just a few minutes. Or just a few hours, excuse me. I feel like the construction of this game is... Oh, hey, there it is. Much better than the previous game, but the content is a little bit more lacking. I can't see. There we go. What? Hi, Larian. Again. We were just talking about you. What makes Halo have good co-op? So just about any game can have co-op, right? That's actually relatively easy to implement. But you have to have a game, it has to be designed with co-op in mind for it to be good co-op. And then if you can play through the actual meat of content together, that's campaign co-op. So Halo had co-op, campaign co-op, and was designed with co-op in mind. It hit all 3 points. Examples. Dying Light. In Dying Light, the loot shares completely. So, you know, everyone gets to share, and there's no, you know, oh god, who gets what kind of a thing with regards to loot. Everyone can share items if they want to. If you want to turn in a quest that requires 5 of X and you have 3 and your buddy has 2, then you can turn in that quest. Stuff like that. Here's another example of well-designed co-op. Now, to use an example of what Blue Wolf Alex is talking about, Command & Conquer Red Alert 3 has really well-designed co-op, and it's awesome, and I will never stop praising it for being awesome. But the way that they accomplish that is that the campaign maps always have another player who's on your side. Now, the intention is that's supposed to be played by a person. But if it's not, it's played by an AI. Which has variable quality, I think is how I want to phrase that. It's okay, Larry, and I understand. Where am I going? No, they both play random people, One Winged Angel, but they're technically both the main character. That's another thing a lot of games tend to do, where there's a single, storyline, but multiple people playing it, is story-wise, they don't acknowledge the other player. They just kind of act like there's one player there, narratively speaking. Make sense? So, for example, let's use Dying Light as an example again. In Dying Light, if someone picks up a quest object or has a quest dialogue, every player hears the same voice, their voice, speaking in response to whoever they're talking to, right? As if they were the ones who actually did it. So nobody skips out on content, everyone gets all the dialogue, yada 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 yada. By the way, I cannot praise Dying Light's co-op enough. If you feel like playing a parkour 'em up with a friend, pick up Dying Light. It's really, really fun. I've played through it 1.5 times now. Not counting the expansion, which I haven't played. I guess we'll do this. We'll do this. There's a person in there. I was actually wondering what you had in mind for that, Blue Wolf Alex. Yeah, Borderlands is not a game I would really want to review solo, to be honest. Kind of, yeah, Mr. Red. Same dev team, if I'm not mistaken, and it was originally supposed to be Dead Island. There you go. Have some good music while I stretch. Probably not, Gum Gum, but what the hell do I know? Another thing about co-op is how it deals with the camera. Some games will do a thing where... Actually, I want to try something real quick. Some games will do a thing where, for example, 2 players don't get 2 cameras. So there's one camera, and it's trying to keep both of you in perspective at all times. Right? And that sucks. Put simply. By contrast, you know, if you can actually have a camera dedicated to you in the co-op mode, that's usually helpful. Totally gonna make it. Totally gonna make it. I thought that was dummied out, Mr. Red. They didn't finish it. Anyways, whatever. Oh, you little... You get to burn to death now, buddy. By the way, proper co-op for something like this would be another thing that a proper remake could add. Or they just consume it, Gum Gum. Congrats, you're now part of the hegemony. Those. Do I think every type of... Well, every type in Pokemon, that's a completely different question, should have an evolution. Absolutely. But as long as we get a poison and a ice... We already have an ice. Sorry, as long as we get poison and ghost and steel, I'll be happy. That's my wish list. I mean, that would be a good way to start it, Mr. Red. So here's some Minjos. I'd be down for Bug. I like Bug. In Pokemon. Fine, we'll do a dragon just for you. Oh, there we go. Yeah, I've seen a lot of fan works of custom Eevee types, and they've come up with some cool stuff over the years. There's the train route. Okay, now I gotta remember how to get back to Hailfire. Where the heck was it? Oh, right. It's at Cliffside. Oh, that's right. I remember. I think we used a Sylveon during our fairy challenge, if I'm not mistaken. Does anyone remember? That was a fun challenge, by the way, even though it's just X and Y, which is not particularly hard. No, a lot of people like regular Eevee Sabacom, and they are freaks and must be destroyed. But it's okay, we're tolerant of freaks who must be destroyed. There is no dragon Eevee. There's no dragon, rock, ground, bug, ghost, poison, flying. Fighting, steel. Oh, good lord. Yeah, I know what you're talking about with the mummy, Blue Felix. Those scarabs are terrifying. And they get under your skin. Anyways, we're gonna stop talking about that now. So in my current mental checklist, I have nothing. So I'm going to look around a little bit and just kind of try to guess at where it wants me to go. And I don't know if I've been up there. I can try to go up there. No, we never did an Oceans, and I don't know how to get to it. Because I think that might work. Hang on. I have an idea. I have an idea how to get to it. I need to go up. Is that a... Hang on, let me look at this. Yeah, that is a nice dragon, Eevee. I like that. That is nice. Excuse me. How did... Whatever. I'm not even gonna question it. Not even gonna question it. Don't care, don't care. Because I can do this. You know what's funny? There's a video game. There's actually 2 video games. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Okay. There's a couple of video games called Cat Quest. Cat Quest and Cat Quest 2. The way you heal in that game is you take a cat nap. Is there a way to bomb jump this? Never mind. I cannot believe I just managed that. Like, I noticed that I could repeat my jump if I managed the first 3 frames of attack. And so I'm immediately thinking, well, maybe I could repeat that repeatedly. That's probably a speedrun trick that I just made up on the fly. Because it's when he reaches back to fling his thing out. Like, yeah, you see when his pulls is... See, apparently you can do a double jump with it, too. Interesting. Wonder if you could do more than a double jump, because it kind of looks like you could if you get the timing right. Whatever, I'm not going to question it. I'm going to take it. In we go. $11 to go. And we've got a whole world to check, too. Is that it? That's probably it. God, I hope not Trihexia, but we'll see. I don't know. We'll see. This is the first and so far only game I've been completely off estimate on, so... It is entirely within feasibility that this is just a fluke. Okay, so I've got that. So... I do have one thing on my mental checklist. Literally one. I mean, I've got plenty of things that I still need to do, but I have no idea how to do them. So I only have one thing to try out, and I know where it is. I'm gonna do one thing first, real quick. I can't make that happen. That's the first thing I want to do. Let's follow my bum. Okay. Would you kill me? Gotta get hydrated here. I mean, depends, Scum Gum. There's a lot of different types of city-states. You know what I mean? I need to try one thing really quick before I hit the Colosseum. Because I just noticed something that I didn't notice before. You know, that's 2 times in this world I've completely BS'd a solution. The Mandalorians aren't a nation at all. Even Mandalorian tribes aren't united. Mandalorian's more like a whole bunch of thugs that all call themselves Mandalorians. Some of them are cool, some of them are not, some of them are honorable, some of them have a code, some of them do trade, some of them work as mercenaries, some of them work as bounty hunters, some of them just go off and do their own thing. They're as varied as it gets. What? Huh? There we go. Do these have to be a mechanic? Just wondering. Okay, where the heck is this? Oh, this is where I was just looking for. This is literally, I think... I'm pretty sure this is the Colosseum spot I was going to check out. I was just going to get up here with flying. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is it. Oh, that's convenient. I was just going to fly up here. Never, Mr. Red. Whoa, did not see. Why would I that's like idealizing the phrase bandits. Do you know how many things bandit can apply to? Hey, dude. Burn. Burn! Please. Not my precious water again. It's my water now. Yeah, I was gonna say, I think I need the train there first. Yeah, I don't think we've had any non-human Mandalorians in the AU, at least not that I've seen. Which is weird, since Mandalorian isn't a species, just like Sith usually doesn't refer to a species. Just double checking, but no, I don't see anything else. Alright, whatever. Well, that is officially everything on my checklist. I don't know where to go next. I've got nothing else. The last thing I had was the thing that led up there. Yeah, we did. That's where we got the one Jinju. That's a fall. That's a pit right there. Listen, I'm not clippable, I swear. Dude, so am I the only person who thinks that the Ninja, which is a Mario race, should have more representation than they do because they're just so cute? Like, they show up a few times in the RPGs, like the Paper Marios and whatnot, but that's kind of it. That shouldn't have hit. That shouldn't have hit. This is gonna hit, though. Okay. Oh, whatever. Take two. Because I don't know if everyone else to go anywhere else to go right now. Probably in Oceans. I have no idea where that is in ice. I'm pretty thorough about my mental map of ice. Probably somewhere simple and stupid, because that's what it always is, right? Oh yeah. Absolutely, Gum Gum. Like, not super adaptive. You're not Zenos, but still. Okay, this just leads up here. This is not helpful. Believe it or not, that's actually already a positive, Mr. Red. So yes, you may absolutely posit that. I mean, yes, but sure, we'll go back up there. Why not? We'll even switch for it, because for some reason there's a switch pad here. Enjoy dinner, Zektev. Yeah, so the shoes are down here. Where the heck are they? Up? Might be up. Apparently I'm blind today. Nah, I don't like aliens. We need less aliens. Or humanoid aliens. Ah! Thank you, Bregman. So this is why your hair is awesome, right here. Listen, I'm just saying, human supremacist. Anyway, sorry. I know I've been up here. Last time I went up here, I didn't see anything else really worthy of note. I'm going to turn up my fan a little bit. I do apologize. It's exceptionally warm today. So what obvious thing did I miss up here last time I was up here? Let's try this. See if it's anything. Yeah, a few more months, hopefully I'll be able to turn the fan. I have 3 fans going right now. And a lot of sound modulation. Banjo only. That's why the split is there. Oh, let's die. No, Mr. Red, but I do think he was male supremacist. What? I do. I think he thought that. Where was that chain? There's the chain. See, I know I saw a chain earlier. I climbed up this already, but I guess not. Getting our Tomb Raider on here. No, I didn't climb this. Weird. Maybe I just missed the sliver there. The shimmy sliver. Hey! How far are you, Mr. Red, in a non-spoilery way? Gotcha. So nowhere. I can't wait for you to lose interest in the game and Stormblood like everyone else did. I'm joking. Maybe. We'll see. I only know 3 people who quit the game or lost interest in the game during Stormblood. Oh, this is not the thing I just opened? Exactly, Hari. Yeah, Shadowbringers is worth it, I agree. And I encourage people to slog through Stormblood. Skip cutscenes if you gotta. Don't start that. You know, go ahead and see the cutscenes. You might like it. There are people who like Stormblood, too. I'm not one of them. Okay, so... do I need to just go outside and fly up? That's probably exactly what I want to do, isn't it? Yep, okay. I can do that. It's a bit of a roundabout way to do it, but we know how this game works. That's bad. Okay, we recovered. I thought her only options are jump barely or jump extremely high. Humans. People. I mean, they're kind of in the minority species-wise, you know, in terms of numbers, percentages, or whatever, but they're peoples. People who need breathing room. That's right. Okay, so... more? Down. Here, that one. Right there. Go in there. Stop flying. Stop flying. There we go. Okay. Interesting. Whoa. I thought that was a walkable. Yep, we're still here, Baron. We're never gonna leave. We still got a whole level after this. This is an interesting puzzle. Hey, a Jiggy. Why is there a split thing here? Whatever. Hey, that's the intended route to get up there. Just like, this is the intended route to get up the staircase. No, I don't like very alien aliens. It's not my preference. I've already got tree people and four-legged things and dragons. I'm good with that. Oh, that makes sense in Oceans. I guess we'll go ahead and do that then. Alright, Banjo, I need you to survive this drop. That looks weird, but okay. Yep, there are some who eat rocks. Breglin's actually playing one of those. There's some who communicate almost entirely through scents. There are several insect races. Several snake-like races. Or I guess I should just say reptilian races. But I don't have anything alien, you know? I don't have anything truly alien. I'm not into that. Yeah, I have quite a few races who eat magic, too. Yes, casual. I like how we still have the audio bug, by the way. I wonder if teleporting would fix that. Well, let's just do this, because my favorite truly alien race? Well, I don't like truly alien races. Blasto's race in Mass Effect. Hanar. That's it, the Hanar. Is magic renewable? Oh, yeah. It is technically an infinite resource. Okay, so I've been in there. There's nothing over there. I've been in there. That just leads there. I've been there. This leads up there. Break out of it in this one. Hey, it cut the sound effect. Okay. Now I gotta remember how to get to the train station. I know it's somewhere over here. I don't remember which of these dozens of doors this thing has it is. Where the hell am I? Camera! Okay, I see where it's putting. So now we gotta get the train here. Favorite level so far? Honestly, probably this one. Because it's had the most unique and interesting puzzles, and despite the fact that it has pissed me off plenty of times, I mean, every level's pissed me off plenty of times. But at least this one has been making up for it with a lot of interesting and engaging little features, especially on the ice side. After that, I'd go with the fairgrounds, Witchy World. Yes, please. I've created several of them. I've created several magic fuel sources, too. Magicite is more or less literally magic battery, too. And it grows over time. It self-generates. because Magicite has greater than 100% efficiency innately, but it's only like 101% efficiency, so it grows very slowly. But it does grow. You leave it alone for... And yes, I freely stole this idea from my headcanon for FF12, but it slowly grows over time, if you leave it alone. If you over-harvested it, then it's gone. The Magicite with a T. Okay, so now we spit on it. Sex noises. Alright, so... I need to go fly. I need to go all the way over to the other side. Mario 3, oh, yeah. No, that's a good comparison, Thernova. Mario 3 is also substantially more challenging, in both a good and a bad way, than Mario World. I love Mario World, and it's one of the best designed video games of all time. But Mario World is piss easy. I will never forget a story that I plan to tell you when we review Mario World. But in summary, I'll tell you part of it now. My dad bought me a SNES and Mario World when it came out. And I was like, yay, you're awesome, thank you, Dad. I beat Mario World that night. Like, he woke up the next morning and I had beaten the game. And he was like, are you kidding? That's it? I was like, well, I'm not done with the game. I just beat it. Because I hadn't 96 starred yet, and I wanted to play it again. Because it's a really good game. But still, I'll never forget his reaction to that. He was just like, what? That's it? You've already beaten it? God! Uh-oh. I spent all this money for it. Dad, I really like the present, thank you. Could it be made harder without spoiling the design? Oh yeah, absolutely. And let's be honest, the secret levels are pretty rough. I mean, relatively speaking. There's a gradient of difficulty there, and Lord knows that platformer games, and Mario games in particular, have gotten so much harder than that. But for the time, and for the general genre, they're still pretty rough. Alright, so, I take your water. Take your water. Give me your water. Give me your water. Whoa! So how do I get his water out? I think Mario World's on the list. I'm not actually sure. I think Colin Peluso put some money towards Mario World. And so it's like extremely unfunded because he's the only one who put money towards it. This is what I have to do? Oh, I get you. I didn't know I could not drill. I didn't know it was possible to not drill. Why doesn't the drill work? There you go, $5. That's... Nobody wants to see me review Mario World, except for me, obviously. You know, I can not drill. Wild. I mean, if he dies, the water comes out, Baron. I'm just saying. It might be a... No, it took me since the last game to save that. Yes, we are evil, I get it. Ah, yes, that seems to have cooled my boiler enough. I'll let you take the chuffing train to the ice. Hello? Please, not my precious water. Again? Yeah, sorry, we already took it. I like to call it whimsical, but I don't know if there's a proper term for it, Rhino. Take me to the ice, sir. Now that I've just crushed the hopes and dreams of one of my allies, because I'm a dick, apparently. Ores, Baron. Think about all the ores and minerals, all the precious resources that you could extract from a magma planet. Okay. We're in the cave I've never been to, because I don't know where this is, but we got to it from the other side, as planned. It took us like 3 hours to do it, but we made it! Okay. There's a... there. You've never played Mario World, Mr. Red. Okay. Like, I can understand that about a lot of games. But Mario World. Anyways, what would I do with something like Mustafar? I don't know. Other than mine the crap out of it, obviously. How do I get on top of this thing? By the way, I don't think Third ever played Mario World either. Give you consolation. And you're probably thinking, why? He didn't do consoles when he was growing up. I mean, castles are neat, and lava castles are great, but, like, I don't know. Am I just blind? Because I am not seeing a way to get up here, other than this thing over here. I guess we'll do this, because this is all I can see that we can interact with. Oh, for God's sakes. Ah! Anyways, I guess this is it. Yeah, nothing over there. Alright, whatever. Onwards and outwards. We're missing one Jiggy. And the move. I don't like missing moves. Unfortunately, that is officially the end of my checklist, again, now that we figured out the train thing. I don't remember that planet, Banjo. I don't even know much about that planet. I can't speak to it. Going down? Oh, that just looks like damaged water. Oh, get me out of here, Mr. Wizard. Fingers a little bit. Important to keep those fingers limber. Especially when you're playing a game for 10 hours a day. I like how the camel's just hanging out up there, like, yeah, my reason for living is gone. Camel. I mean, that's true, FM Craig. I don't know where this goes to, but it might be where we want to be. And if not, we'll figure out where a warp is. Or die. Oh, I see where this is. This is not where I want to be at all. Yeah, this might work. This might work. We can make this work. I'll laugh when I see wherever this is. I'm like, oh, how did I miss that? This? This is one of the first things I did. Oh, okay. Gotta get the boots, because they're right here. I'm gonna laugh if there's something I just missed up there. See, isn't this how I got up to fight the boss? The ice boss? Why can't she breathe fire while she's without Banjo? What is Banjo adding to the equation to allow her to breathe fire? By the way, did you like that less than a second there where I was technically invincible, but I was in his hurt box? So I was taking damage every frame. Did you like that? Oh, what do you know? Never mind. I withdraw all complaints and all negatives. Perfect 10 out of 10 game. Can breathe fire. And make enemies run away from you. Yeah, like that. Why? No. So I haven't been over here. Up this pillar. I've never figured out how to get up there, though. I've never seen anything to get up there. Unless I'm just supposed to jump. If I can try. I mean, Lord knows this game expects you to do some eyebrow-raising things to progress sometimes. So. Whatever, let's go in here and prove that this isn't where I want to go. Yep, nope, this is the boss. I was right. I was right. I was gonna say, this is like the first thing I did, was come up here and fight the boss. The wrong order, apparently. Alright. What do we got? So there's, looks like there's a ledge down there. I could see. Right here. Now you're lifting, no fat bear. Easy it'll be to glide through the air. Jump up on high and then hold Z. Don't need flap heads or feathers red. That doesn't rhyme. Yeah, Kazooie has stopped being the best character and has become the no-really best character. While I'm here, why not? That's ridiculous. Why is Banjo in this game? Kazooie, you're being held back. Well, let's see what's through that cave. Attack there, too. Aim what, right on Opal? That's an interesting question. Has anyone played as Banjo and Kazooie in Smash? And if so, is she overpowered in Smash? I mean, I know for a while there, Little Mac was considered OP. And then what's-her-face? I can't think of her name all of a sudden. Bayonetta. That's true, Sierra Mike. Nothing can stop Kazooie. Oh, I know where this is, I think. Yeah, I do, actually. This is the part of the area I never reached, because, you know, I couldn't reach it, obviously. Ooh, whoa there. Depth perception. Did you know there's this thing called depth perception? I don't know if you ever heard of it. This fascinating new concept that I'm still not on board with, personally. I don't have to go all the way back up there now. I mean, Kazooie's just a jerk, Mr. Red. Yeah, I wouldn't know, Mike Kamano. I mean, I'm a human, normal, ordinary human person. With all them weird biological things that you have. right in the way, you asshole. Wow. Just a jackass. Right in the way. I'm getting a little tired of doing this run, so this better be the last thing up here. Ah, he's not worth the time, Mr. Red. Every time I go up this, I think that looks like a hook. Like a pirate's hook, you know? Very graceful. Alright, so before I go that way, what is this way? I'm pretty sure I can't come back from that way. So what's over here? Interesting. To be continued. Grab this first. Okay, got that. Whoa, whoa, but I accept. Guess what run we get to make again? I was just thinking, I kind of hope I could do it one more time. Just one more time. What's the solution, Gum Gum? Killing them all? I love this song in particular, to Quack. I want to hear this in my dreams. Okay, let's go figure out this last jiggy. Or don't? She didn't want to glide. I'm choking in the toxic fumes. There we go. Not gonna make it. Maybe. Nope. There was a lip. We call that the screw you lip. Because the only way to do that, from a game design perspective, is to make sure the person can't jump straight up a thing. They have to go back up.
Uh-huh.
Curious. Do I have to be just her to get those? I might as well just ask that. I mean, at some point that's gonna break, Gum. Things don't escalate infinitely, but that would make sense for the short term. We've actually been in the lava side entrance, but don't ask me where. I have no idea at this point. God, you're so much slower than Kazooie. You're worse than Kazooie in every way, except for ethics. Look, she's literally carrying you. I've thought about it, Anditty, to be completely honest. I haven't decided yet, though, is the answer.
Oh.
Okay, let's figure out how to get whatever is in here. Oh yeah, let's check something real quick first. Yep, that is all the notes. I am missing a Jinjo, but at this point, whatever. Alright. Ooh, that's hard to see. Okay. Now what? Good evening, Mother Mirset. I do hope your drawing goes well. Because if it doesn't, I've got donuts with your name on them. No, Mr. Red. Unless we count the grind. Dramatic ones. Alright, hang on, let's grab a breath of fresh air really quick. Actually, I know what I'm gonna do instead of doing that. I'm seeing where the lava entrance is. Because we've been in here before. I just don't remember how we got in here. Where the heck is this? Yes. Dross is the answer to your question. Where is this? Oh, I know where this is. I know where this is. Okay, okay. Might be a faster way to get back in when we die on this attempt. Have you ever seen Guild Wars 2, Mother Mirset? And if you have, look into the, oh god, what they're called. There's a plant people in that, which kind of go that way, and they're kind of cool looking, without being horrifically nightmarish. I can't think what they're called. Shaharan was one of them. The Sylvari, thank you. I can remember the name of the dude, but one of the NPCs. Also, Kaith, she's a Sylvari as well. It is so easy to just fall off with the jiggle camera. Just, I don't know. The difficulty in holding up. Whoops, that's the wrong one. I need to go this way. And the guy giggling at me. That's also relevant. That sounds honestly pretty good, Ross. I'd ask where you got it at, but I don't know if that chain is around here. Because Round Table Pizza, for example, doesn't exist outside the West Coast, I know that. Okay, that's strange. Alright, I'll take that. Let's lock that in. Let's lock that in first thing. But let's see what these things say. Whoa! Okay. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. I'm cool. Dominoes? No, I can believe that. Dominoes is pretty legit usually. Hot links cold in the skull and... What? Hot links cold in the skull and wigwam. Only a ball of great size can start the oil drill. Yeah, I already did that one. When things get too hot, remember your bearded buddy. Yeah, we did that one too. Well, my thoughts on the Techno Union are... Have you seen that video, Colin Melissa? Chokes to death. The Techno Union is at your disposal. Here? This is where it's spawning me? Okay. Whatever, we're done with this freaking level. I shouldn't say that. This has actually been a decent level. And we got through it almost without a walkthrough. We got what was it, 80% of this without a walkthrough? I'll take that. That's legit. So I think I will jot down at least a potential positive for this place. But now we go to Kuko Cloud Clock or something like that? God, I don't remember. You said it earlier. I don't remember, though. I remember where it is. Actually, no, I don't. It's a weird spot. What? Cloud Cuckoo Land. Okay. And we still can't reduce the temperature of their pool, which just amuses me a lot. Yeah, the place in... Oh god, is that what it's gonna be like? Oh, we'll see in a second, won't we, Craig? Let's get away from that freaking laughing sound effect. Okay. Whoa, don't lose the controller. There we go. Thank you, Slim Jim Reborn. Always appreciate, sir. Thank you. And that's going towards the Zelda block. You got it. Remember, I streamed board game. The Trenthar campaign tonight, so I can't stream late, and I have to do a rumination, so that's not happening. We'll probably finish this game tomorrow, and then I'll just skip out on Saturday, because whatever. I hate to spend an entire week streaming this, but I don't think I have a choice at this point. I might have had a choice a few days ago if I'd started using a walkthrough from the beginning, which would have tainted the review. And thank you, Hariant, very much for the sub. I will put that towards the Urquan Masters. That's true, Shadow Machine. I'm just saying that that level was decent. As opposed to the last two levels, to be blunt. Oh wait, what am I doing? Was it here? Or where it was? I already unlocked it. Someone remind me. Wasteland, thank you. Let's see, they showed the cutscene, I just don't remember where it was. Yeah, Innocence has been pretty legit in assistance so far. It's like I always say, it's not no spoilers and it's not all spoilers, it's use your brain. Innocence has been doing a lot of brain usage. You rock, Innocence. Oh, this should be fun. Oh, hey, there's the map below us, including the two volcanoes. I can see what you mean by knowing where you are physically, because you could just look around. Like, there's the red platform, there's the purple platform. We're all centered around a giant mountain. Well, I gotta know, so let's see what happens. Yeah, see? There's the factory, and there's the Twin Islands. Okay, that's not as bad as I thought it would be. One of the things that might be a partial or full negative to Mario 64 is the levels that dump you outside the castle rather than where you have to redo the level if you fall. Of which I think there's two off the top of my head. Okay. Because I was just looking down, like, if it makes me zoom all the way up here and do the loading screen all over again, that's probably going to be a negative, just like, you know, it's going to be for Mario 64. Anyway, stretch. Break. I'll be right back. Well, the first thing they'd do, Gum Gum, is they'd fix it. It's a good step one. Fancy a little physical exercise? What do you think I just did? Oh, really? Yes, you do, Banjo. Boy, I'm Mr. Fit, and I'm really fit, I am. So fit, in fact, if you beat me in 3 events, I'd give you my fitness gold medal. That's nice. It is, actually. As you can probably see, event number 1 is the high jump. The ball's set at my best height. All you need to do is jump over it to win.
2, hut, 2, hut, 2. Hut, 2, hut, 2, hut, 2. Hut, 2, hut, 2.
I tried so hard to get a version of that didn't have someone blinking. No matter what I did, someone was always blinking, Ross. I stuck with that one because it was the best take for everyone else. Okay, I give up. Next! But no, yeah, that makes perfect sense, Gum Gum, especially if they don't have proper FTL or FTL communications. There's a warp? Oh, god, you're right, that's... No! I've been trying to stay hydrated with the loading screens. So, if it's not obvious. The good news is I demonstrably do not have to do 100% of this place. The bad news is I do need 8 Jinkies. And I don't have any in-progress Jinkies that I can go and grab. Like the ones I had... Well, that's not true. There is the Doom level I could do, but... If we get to the point of the Doom level, we've got other problems. I mean, I'm sure there's a ton of Jinjos I've missed, for example. Speaking of which, I am bound by honor and pride to at least try the Merry Canary race. This is... I don't know if there's more than one, but there's at least one and I need to do it. Because apparently it's terrible. This is kinda gross. Almost, Gum Gum, but they didn't actually manage it. We're that close. Yeah, speaking as someone who's never played this game, I know about the Merry Canary races. Whoa, that's an enemy. Speak of the devil. Wow. Okay, hang on. Let's try that again. Damn it, Rhinonoble. Is that what this is? Is this the history of discovering the mass effect? Oh, I was gonna say, that seemed like a short race. That's cute. Pretty much immediately, Gum Gum. It had to. For interstellar society to exist. One of the first things I detail in my history is them going to a nearby system. The darn system. This hurts. How much longer is this? Not really, Ross. I have no problem speaking ill of the Mass Effect series, so there's no stress there. That hurt. I did it. I'm actually a decent masher. I'm not good. I'm like medium-high when it comes to button mashing. At speedrun events, they have a thing that'll measure your button mashing rate and how fast you can do it. So the way I do it, in case you're wondering, is entirely on my elbow. Like, all of the vibration is done entirely on my elbow. And that may sound like a weird way to do it, but it means my elbow barely has to move. The amount of effort I have to put into this muscle to move this finger is minuscule, right? So I can rapid fire it much easier than, you know, trying to move this muscle quickly, right? Does that make sense? Whoa, no, 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 no! 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 Wait, wait, wait. I have an idea. I have a terrible idea. Wow, she just races off on that one, doesn't she? Dang, I thought the emulator had an auto-fire setting, but it doesn't look like it does. That's okay. It doesn't have an auto-fire, like, at all? That's kind of weird, actually. Whatever. Thank you, Zastil the Keeper. I have defeated Big Bird! If you want to put that towards something, Zastil, please let me know. Save before we lose that progress. So it's gonna inch around. Okay. I've got to at least try it. I've got to at least try it. Completely brace my entire body here. What's the pause trick? And I haven't decided yet, Gum Gum. I'm still coming up with that specific point in history. Oh yeah, to rest your arm. That makes sense. I wonder how much longer this one is than the vanilla one. It's obviously longer. There she comes. I knew that was coming. This is mean. Nope. If she maintains that speed, I've lost it. Ah! Yeah, no, I lost that. What? Oh. Wow. I mean, that's terrible. In all in total sincerity, I think that at least deserves an aggregate negative. I know it's optional, but we know the rule. Optional doesn't defend something. That is not only mean in how it's designed with the rubber banding, but that I was mashing at a very fast rate. That's probably the fastest I've mashed in quite a while. And that is literally physically painful to do. This is one of the reasons why, by the way, why in more modern games, when they give you an option to not button mash, I tend to consider that a positive. Because that way it doesn't actually... It doesn't hurt your hands, it doesn't hurt your fingers. I mean, come on, right? Okay. This? Maybe? Yeah, I was actually thinking about that. That was the exact thing I was thinking about. In Metal Gear Solid 1, there's a torture sequence where you have to mash pretty hard to get a certain outcome, which, if I'm not mistaken, does change the ending? I don't remember, but either way, the fact that it requires that level of mashing is unacceptable, to be as blunt as I can about that. My opinion. Yeah, but there's a specific point at which you have to start mashing, Maverick. I'm not sure when that is. I'm trying to get auto going, and it's failing. It's like not working for some freaking reason. Not even sure what I'm doing wrong here. Well, whatever. Screw it. Screw it. Screw it. Screw it. Screw it. One more try. Just for the heck of it. I think so, Sierra? Yeah. I mean, I could just get Joy to key and do it that way, but nah. We're gonna try the strat. I don't know when to speed up. Does anyone know when to speed up? You've probably got about 10 seconds to tell me. Right now, I'm not doing anything. This is a casual stroll right now. I only know this because of the speed run, by the way. Because in the speedrun, that's exactly what they do. They just kind of idle their way through it. And then they zoom past her, but I don't remember the point at which they zoom past her. At least I know when the map's gonna end, so I have a better idea of that, at least. Fun fact, some speedrun categories specifically allow turbo controllers. They're usually called turbo controller %, as a direct consequence. Lots of planning. Try. Whoops, I went faster. Lots of planning. I'm gonna start going now. I don't know if this is too early. I don't care. I'm just gonna go for it. I think this is too early. I don't remember. It's too early. Whatever. Go for it. Way too early. Wow, yeah, I forgot about this whole loop up section. Okay, so going down the loop up section, maybe? Huh. Ah. That hurt. I take back my earlier statement. I'm not a medium-high button masher. I've apparently gotten better at it in recent times. Good God. That hurt. Oh, wow. Thank you. Yeah, I will take a flex on that. My God. No reason for it. I'm not going to use the page. I just wanted to see if I could do it. Save. Okay. Okay. So anyways, let's write down that negative. Or, excuse me? That was my second try. That was my second try. About that. Yeah, we could try out a Cheeto code when we're done here, see what it is. Probably not gonna activate it. Negative button mashing. Yeah, what is the third cheat? Someone tell me, because I don't know. And I'm probably not going to use it, whatever it is. Cheated up enough as is. I could turn off the cheats I have, because it's not doing anything for me. Oh yeah, and rubber banding. Shut up. It's just the one button. It's just the A button. It's almost worse, because two buttons you can get a rhythm, and you can do it with two hands, you know, like this. But one button, ugh. Got down that negative. Because screw all that noise. Andy, who is a very good Link to the Past speedrunner, has a strategy specifically for hovering. And it only works on certain... sorry, for button mashing. It only works on certain controllers. What he does is he gets the tip of his fingernail on the button. And you know how most buttons are concave? So like this? I think that's concave. So he'll get it on the edge, and he'll slip off the edge, then move up, then slip off the edge, then move up. And he'll do this. And that's how he mashes at 30 instances a second, which is absolutely insanely fast for a human to do. Slow life regen. I mean, that's neat, I guess, but we're already cheaty enough as is. Okay, so... Right, I need to do stuff. This is just gross. Does it depend on Metal Gear Solid 1? I didn't actually know that. I believe you. So the reason I didn't know that, now that you say that, that makes perfect sense. Most of the time when I see people go for that, they're doing it on the hardest difficulty because it's either challenge run or a showcase or a speed run, and most of those do hardest difficulty, so it would make sense that, you know, they are constantly doing it on hardest difficulty and therefore have to mash their balls off. In this case, there's no choice, like you say. It's just, nope, make it happen. Okay, so there's a point where we should be able to switch. That's a way to get up. That's a... Well, I couldn't catch him. Why the cash register noise? That was a hell of a drop, but okay, I'll allow it. Listen, hot dogs are legit as long as they're good. Hot dogs, in my opinion, is one of those foods where the difference between a good hot dog and a bad hot dog is monumental. Like, there's a few foods like that, you know? In my opinion. Same thing with sandwiches. You get two dry, fresh out of the loaf pieces of white bread and slap some salami between them without doing anything to it and just smear some ketchup on it. And that's a bad sandwich, right? At least to me. Get some pretzel bread, toast it in some butter and garlic, and then slather some honey mustard on it. Get 2 slices of ham with cheese cooked in between them. Get a few jalapenos in there. Cook it on a grill. Add some lettuce, tomatoes, nice big chunky slices of onions. That's a good sandwich. What is that? Nope. Though, actually, hang on really quick. Hey, young man. I'm George Ice Cube, stuck up here at this perilous altitude. What happened, George? I was out walking on the icy side of Hailfire Peaks with my wife, Mildred, when a huge blizzard came along and blew me away. Why not stay up here? A lovely view. I'm afraid of heights. I reckon I'm above the icy side, so if you could just give me a little push. Yeah, sure, no problem. Damn it! Killed his wife. I can't kill him. There we go. Wasn't letting me do it earlier. Well, say hi to your wife for me that I murdered. God, why are we so evil? What? Well, the water's cool now. Oh my god! We are the bad guys. We are actually evil. That's stopped being a meme. We're just straight up murderers. Plural. We have reached the point of having murdered at least 2 NPCs. That's ignoring all the cruelty we've done, like that poor frickin' camel in just the previous level. God damn! He asked for it. I mean, that's there's a tactical truth there. Oh my god, these enemies suck. I don't think Grunty's the hero. I just think she's the victim. Who wants to play the serial killer bear? This is like, what's that claymation British story? Except if it was evil. Oh god, what's it called? I can't think what it's called. Ooh. Yeah, that's right. We washed off the clothes of the rabbits so they could get back to their thankless job and get back to work. You worthless slaves. That's the jump thing. We still can't do the jump thing. Is it over here? I'm trying to remember where her hut is. I mean, I see it over there. Now I'm dreading Conker's Bad Fur Day. Yes, have your stupid... Alright, what transformation do you think we're gonna get here? I have no idea at this point. If we turned into a flying swatched guy, I won't even be surprised. Oh, a bee! I remember the bee. It's as squirrely as ever. I guess that's fair. Yeah, Conker is supposed to be bad, so it's okay, whatever. So... well, let's figure out what we can do with the bee. Go to the top of the sky! Die, monster. Which is actually me. Where was that eyeball that had a jiggy in it? Things I say in this game. Is that it? That's an egg. What's an egg doing here? You know what? I don't even care. I don't even care. Why are there multiple? Oh, gotcha, Shadow Machine. Okay. Well, where is... unless that was it. Unless that was the one I killed earlier. Found earlier. Yeah, there's an egg, so I'm gonna have to get up here as her. Just her. Oh, God, I just noticed it's the helicopter game. You tap rapidly to go higher or lower. Oh, shoot, there's lots of time. That should not have counted. I don't actually know what Poor Justice is. I know who Light Yagami is. That's valid. Yeah, you know what? Not complaining. I'll take it. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. There we go. Yeah, for once the shaky hitbox is in my favor. Greetings! As you can see, we Zubbas have a new nest. To celebrate, we're going to break the nest, aren't we? We've arranged a little shooting game. If you score 40 points, you get a thinger. Managed to be 50 points. There's an extra thinger. Nope, I got this. Let's go. Time to fail. Because this controls like ass. Going down is certainly a thing. I noticed it was homing. I'm probably only going to manage it because I have homing. This controls very interestingly. Yeah, look at that. Jeez Louise. Nice shooting. Second prize. Yeah, bees just run around shooting each other for fun. I think that's what bees do for fun. I don't know. I'm not a bee expert. No, I'm good. Thank you. Buck Bumble? I don't think I've played that. Mildred died back pretty early into the frost area of Hailfire Peaks, relatively speaking. Listen, we don't like other people's kind around here, Dream Whisperer. Alright, I gotta find these other... Yeah, those guys. How many of those are there? What is that? Yeah, that just looks like coins. Okay. I'm not even gonna question it. There's a place made of coins. That's kind of cute. There's a Mumbo thing. I doubt it, but yeah, okay. Just thought I'd check. Got it. Red area, red area. Thank you for color coding. Red area. God, this thing is so squirrely. Okay. At least it's permanent flight that can go up and down, you know? It's... Okay, red area. Red area. Red area. Maybe? That's the only red area I've seen. Eyeballus jiggy implants. You've killed them all. And for no real reason, for being honest, other than to, you know, steal the jiggy. Well, Banjo is... Let's go with chaotic neutral. Kazooie is chaotic evil. I don't mean that as an insult. She is chaotic. Leaning towards chaos and leaning towards evil. That's how that works. Is that all I can do as a bee? That's all I know I can do as a bee. Okay. I've seen a lot of things, so my wish list, or my mental list is huge right now. But I only need 5 more jiggies, so let's get on with it. Okay. So we know where one other Jiggy is, so I need a bare minimum of 4 on this level. We got this. How is that mountain just floating in the air? Nope. Stuck. So other than 100%ing, what's the point of getting all the notes once you've gotten enough? That was a big move. That was worth my time. And there's the split. Okay. Let's say on the Xbox, yeah, you probably get an Achievo. Not really, Mr. Red. How am I gonna get over there as a bear? Hang on. Before we... See you around, Baron. Have a good day at work. It's not there. Maybe it would be. Oh, that's fine. Sure. There's me trying a triple jump. But I know what you mean. Let me try this first. You have got to be kidding me. There's a thing there. And now we're in Abu Dhabi. During this in-flight, we will be serving peanuts and 1 glass of soda. We can't afford to give you a whole can because that would cost a whole 30 cents, and we just can't afford that on this airline. If you want an actual drink, you're going to have to go first class, I'm afraid. I know the flower's there now. Oh, that's much worse than I thought. Does this work? Nope, that does not work. I've been misled! This is definitely how you're supposed to do this. And of course, I need her here for that, so whatever. I mean, I wouldn't either, blow up Alex. Airlines have gotten so bad that I kind of don't want to fly anymore, even if I have to. Well, that was all for nothing. Let's see if we can... Let's see if we can make this jump. Okay. Yeah, I think I mentioned this the last time I flew, which was 3 years ago, I want to say now. It's actually been a little bit. I was so... I was basically fighting off a panic attack for the entire hour-and-a-half flight because I was so cloistered in. And I can't describe it. I was so contained. I was so crushed because of how tiny the seats were. And I'm not a small person. That it was actually inciting a panic attack. Just non-stop. It was an extremely unpleasant experience. I was glad that I was not driving myself home. Once I got home. Right, she can't do that. She can do this. I actually commented on this on Lore Week, but to get across the idea of just how ridiculous this is, you could literally see where the seats used to be, and what they had done is they had grabbed each seat and moved it like an inch or two forwards, and then they moved the next row an inch or 3, and then the next row an inch or 4, and so they could squeeze another row of seats in. So the space in between me and the seat in front of me was literally about that much. United, if you're wondering. Never flying that crap again. I've actually never flown Delta. Southwest used to be pretty good. And by used to, I mean when I was a kid and used to fly all the time. I haven't flown Southwest for a while. Oops. Oh god, I don't want to know how much further compact they can get. I'm sure they can get more compact. I'm sure they can. Banjo can swim, even though she can be a torpedo without his help. So there's the money pile. Fortunately, I can't ground stomp right now, so that's whatever. So I have to decide if I want to jump off, which I do! Jump off mode engaged. want me to go upgrade these before I fight the final boss, by the way? Because I've been told that she's incredibly hard. And considering how much I raged at the last final boss of these games, I would believe it. I remember when United first started charging for luggage. Not additional luggage, to be clear. They just started charging per bag. That would have been closer to 12 years ago now, something like that. You're probably thinking, why do you keep flying United? Well, to be completely honest, my folks usually pay for my tickets because I'm usually visiting them. They stay loyal to United because that's where all their miles are. Or what their credit cards give miles towards, right? So, free flight or $500. That being said, if I ever fly again, I'm just springing for first class. I'm not putting up with that anymore. Okay. There's the Mumbo thing. It's the Mumbo thing. Yep, okay. Possibly an Oceans? I just remember a pretty big stink about it because United specifically was doing it, and I remember having to deal with that. Okay. I'm sorry, what? I gotta figure out how the heck I got up there again. Oh, or not? That was weird. Let's try it again. Why is it suddenly not working? There we go. Oh, I have no idea, Banjo. I'm the wrong person to ask that. Greetings, fleshy one. Wow, a talking safe. Right. I'm a Super Stash Deluxe 4-digit infinite combination reinforced strongbox. The 4 digits only gives you 10,000 combinations. Hey, no one likes a wise guy. It's enough up here. Well, let's have a look inside then. Oh, that might be a problem. I seem to have forgotten my own combination. Perhaps they should have spent a little more on your intelligence chip. I know. Sorry, fleshy one, but if you can find the combination, I'll gladly open up. Tempted to just look it up. No, I haven't looked up anything for these stages. I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it. Yeah, let's just say that the amount of things that airlines in the United States do to squeeze additional dollars, and I do mean like individual dollars out of customers, is pretty ridiculous. And you're probably thinking, oh yeah, they do this and this and this. No, no, no. There are insidious things that airlines do, which is just... I've got a really basic thing that airlines do that most people probably don't think of, that is designed to squeeze money out of people. I suddenly can't think of the phrase. The order in which you board the plane. And tying that to economic incentives. Now, if you don't get why that's insidious... Hang on. See if I can make this happen real quick. Go! you don't get why that's insidious, I'm not talking about, like, first-class boards first. That's unrelated. I'm talking about the fact that they try to encourage you to increase your boarding group, and there's like 5 usually after first class and the special VIP and the the people who have the special planting and all that fun stuff. Because to put this as bluntly as I can, it doesn't matter which of those 5 groups you're in. You're going to get on the plane at the same time, and you're going to be waiting the same amount of time. But they try to encourage you to spend money to upgrade your seating or upgrade your boarding order for no benefit whatsoever. The only potential benefit is the fact that you're sitting on the plane instead of sitting in the chairs out in the actual airport. But again, you won't really board any faster. It doesn't work that way. Oh, hey. Now you're probably thinking, why doesn't different boarding groups get you in faster? I mean, I suppose... What the? A Flotus Flotium creature. Hi, Flotus Flotium. The order of boarding has nothing to do with where you're sitting. So, in an extremely rare chance, you might actually get on sooner if you're like at the very back of the plane or whatever, and nobody's in front of you. But let's say you board very early, but your seat is way in the back, and so you're behind several people who are also in the back, so you gotta wait for them. And then you've got to wait for this person, even though they're technically behind you because they're getting into this thing. And then you have to get up for this person because this person has to go over here. And I think you get the general idea. That's ignoring the fact, the most obvious fact, which is, as Weods points out, the plane's going to take off at the same time and get there at the same time. It doesn't really matter when you board. What? Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Here, that way. That way. Yeah, nope. Oh, hey, I have partial progress, though. Excuse me? Oh my god, these enemies are the worst enemies in the game. I am tempted to give a negative to these enemies by themselves. You can't see them coming. It's hard to react in time. They have a massive knockback attached to them. And they have a huge hurt box. These enemies are literally just dicks. Just straight up, hi, we're here to annoy you. Good god. Why am I debating this? Of course they deserve a partial negative. Typing of all the reasons why this is a negative. Also true, Darth Tyrant. But you can pay to upgrade your ranking. Yeah, I need to stretch here. Okay, so can't see them coming. They pop up too quickly. Their hurt box is huge. I guess that's actually it. Oh yeah, long range. Because of the weapons they're wielding. There we go. That might even upgrade to a full negative. I'm probably not going to. An enemy that's in one zone probably doesn't qualify for a full negative, but I imagine we'll probably have other negatives for the rest of this wonderful, wonderful level before we finish. But first, stretches. Here, have some different music. suppose that's true, Harriet. Kind of. Especially if you're in a group. Still don't think I agree, though, to be completely honest. Like, let's see. Where would I rather wait? Out in the open, where I can stretch my legs, have access to things like, you know, power outlets and connectors to be able to access the internet, or in an extremely tiny, cramped space, which is going to be uncomfortable no matter where I sit. Come on. There we go. Now, for the longest time, me and Mum used to deliberately try and be the last people to board. I mean, we'd have to sit away from each other, but oh well, right? When faced by danger, jump on top. Now in backpack you can hop. Hold button and then tap up. Safely inside is where you'll be. That's not... Whatever. So, what? You've got to be kidding me. What's the benefit of this, exactly? Oh, whatever. That's why I say I only kind of disagree with you, Harriet, because there is one singular benefit to spending more money to board earlier on a flight that doesn't have reserved seating. And that is to be able to pick where you sit. Doesn't excuse all the other airlines from doing it, and doesn't excuse the non-stop way they advertise it, like just constantly. Hey, do you know that you can upgrade your thing? Talk to me to find out how you can upgrade your thing. Did you know you can upgrade your thing? Club members can upgrade their thing, and so forth and so on. Look, all I'm trying to say is airlines suck. But I've noticed they've sucked a lot more in the last decade, too. People? Gum Gum? I don't understand the question. Yeah, I admittedly usually don't carry on anything these days. I learned that lesson a while ago. My mom and I actually flew, I want to say 2 days? 3 days? After 9/11. That was an interesting experience. Now you're probably thinking, oh my gosh, that must have been horrible. It was kind of one of the most relaxing flights we've ever been on. Because no one was flying. We had pretty much the entire plane to ourselves, almost literally. Like, we could just sit wherever we wanted to. Nobody next to us. Nobody behind us. On the flight to Ontario, I think we had literally 5 other people on the plane. No joke. It was an experience. Come on. Ah! Well, yeah, exactly. But that's why it's almost literally. Or did I say literally, in which case, never mind. I try not to do that. No, the scary part was the guys running around with AK-47s with the safeties off. In the airport. Now, they had trigger discipline, because that's the first thing I watch for when I look at someone holding a gun. But still, they just had the safeties off. So, yay. Yeah, I will admit, so we all have those little pet peeves when it comes to fiction. One of mine is trigger discipline. The ridiculous majority of fiction, looking at you, Star Trek, does not seem to know what the phrase trigger discipline even means. That being said, it's always funny when I see people employing proper trigger discipline.
Whoa!
There's a webcam comic called Questionable Content, where the characters there, they don't use guns, but they use tools, which have triggers. And somehow, they actually have proper trigger discipline in those comics. It always weirds me out a little bit. Like, just for a glue gun or whatever, right? But yes, trigger discipline is you don't have your finger on the trigger unless you are in a state of being ready to shoot. It's actually Rule 2 of gun discipline. Rule 1 is you never point your gun at something you do not intend to shoot. There's different ways to phrase that, but it all means the same thing. Yeah, it's another funny thing. Fiction likes to portray anything as bulletproof. Like a table. Or a cardboard box. Hey! Interesting. That would be... No, not Terra. What's the name of that? It's the episode about... It's named after the other space station, the other Cardassian space station. I can't think of the name of it for some reason. Empoknor, that's it, Empoknor. Anything else while I'm up here? Oh, what's that? Yeah, one of the Starfleet officers who is an engineer says, Could you point that thing at someone else? And the security officer says, the safety's on. Which is stupid for two reasons. First of all, they're breaking Rule 1, which is pointing at something they aren't willing to shoot. And the second problem is they have their safety on in a dangerous situation where they need to be ready to shoot at a moment's notice. I think I ranted about that Cum in my episode about it. I don't remember. I'm sure I brought it up at least. So I remember it by memory, just as I just demonstrated. get the load here. Oh, I didn't even think about that. I guess I could do that really quick. I just wanted more loading screens, honestly. That's all I was after. Why is she scowling? I mean, I know she's a jerk, but that doesn't mean she has to scowl. Okay, I give up. How am I supposed to do this jump? Yeah, that's not happening. Got it. I actually agree with you, Weouts. But, you know, what do I know? Favorite voice for a character in this game? Can't think of any. I can't think of any. I guess Mumbo might be my answer to that. Or the bee, the woman who upgrades your health. There. Thank you, Sierra. I'm glad you liked them. Let's see if it counted before I plummeted to my death. Nope. Dumbest horror trope? Oh god, I don't know. There's so many. Teleporting monsters, I think, is probably the dumbest one for me. Suddenly there's a zombie behind you. How? Well, because they teleported. How didn't I hear them coming in? Well, because they teleported. Oh, okay. Or the monster somehow magically gets ahead of you, even though you've just rushed down a flight of stairs and jumped out a window or whatever. How did you do that? Never mind. We'll move on to event 2 when you find me. Jackass. I'm mostly thinking of movies, Plutonia. In games, I don't know. I don't play a lot of horror games, so I can't really judge that fairly. Okay. I'm trying to remember where that area is. It's one of these 3 exits. No, it isn't. It's actually up. I need to remember getting Mumbo's thing at some point. Oh, Banjo only. Well, got it. Humanity from Dead Space. we must join the eternal convalescence. That's my opinion on them in a nutshell. If your life is that devoid of meaning, you've got to join the Necromonkers, or whatever they're called. Maybe we should have a chat. Oh, I hate Rainbow, or whatever it's called, at the end of Mario 64. I enjoy Mario 64. It's a good game. But some of those stages can go to hell. The clock level, I used to dislike, but once I did my 100% run, I disliked it a lot less. But that Rainbow level can still go to hell. No, necrophages, I think, is the term. The term for the enemy type. Because I don't know what you're talking about with the moon thing. That sounds like spoilers! Not that we would give those away, of course. Ooh. Boy getting fries. I like it. Necromorphs, that's it. Yeah, Rainbow has very precise jumps, as has been pointed out by several people. Long waits. And bad camera angles, and if you fall from basically anywhere, you die. The Death Star, Mr. Red. I cannot believe that hit. I changed my mind. Banjo has my favorite voice. I'm trying to think of a moon that's memorable enough to remember it. And I'm actually not coming up with anything. So I guess I might have to default, Mr. Red. I can't think of a favorite moon. That might be... Nope, it's not delayed on my end, so that might just be Twitch. I guess Nar Shaddaa counts. The moon in Majora's Mask can go to hell. That does count, though. Listen, nobody likes Luna, okay? Not that Luna, she's awesome. Endor? Endor sucks! It has Ewoks, first of all. That's a giant forest of death. I mean, my answer's never changed for that Gum Gum. Naboo. I'll take Naboo any day of the week. That's the kind of environment I'd like to live in real life. You know, Mediterranean kind of environment. This is an interesting circumstance to be in. Whee, I get to die slowly. Well, Tatooine's actually not too bad. You can die pretty quickly there. Coruscant, that's just a mess. Unless you happen to be in charge of the galaxy. And even then, it's kind of a mess. Would I try blue milk? No. We all know that blue milk actually reduces your sensitivity to the Force, so you can hide from other Force sensitives. Would I live on Bajor? At what point in history? Because that's vaguely relevant for Bajor. Oh, that's a jackass. Post DS9? I'd at least shop around. As long as they don't try to get me to worship the prophets. Because, you know, screw the prophets. I spit on them. Ugh. And so I'd spit on the prophets a lot. The Bajorans probably wouldn't like that all that much. Someone would say, prophets be with you, and I'd be like, ugh. Oh, sorry, I had something in my mouth. Cardassia Prime would be nice in the STO era. Alright, so what am I doing wrong here? This is the area, right? Why is it not triggering? How do? Yeah, the prophets exist. That's the problem. They're jackasses. That's the issue. I'll smack them. Nah, I wouldn't spit at Cisco. Cisco's cool. The prophets, they get the spit. Oh, that's a good point. Cardassia Prime would be pretty hot, wouldn't it? Landru knows all and sees all. Now everyone kill yourself for 30 minutes. Pretty sure there are 2 Mumbo houses. But I've only found, well, I've only found one Glowbro. Vulcan is way too hot. My god. Just, oh, no, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, no, no. Okay, so there's the jump spot. I might quite literally die on Vulcan. Now, Andoria would be too cold, but it'd be better. There's that. Okay. See you around, Sierra. I will finish this game tomorrow. There's no way in hell I'm gonna finish the game today. It's not happening. I've accepted that. I've accepted that we're only streaming one game this week. It's fine. There's nothing I can do about it at this point. It's set in stone. This B is No. Kind of, Ross? Utopia Planitia is on Mars. It's a construction facility. Yeah, sure, we'll try a remote bomb. I mean, Sol is dead, Gum Gum, so there's not a lot to do with it. I mean, I guess they might go back. I don't know. People are weird. What do we got? 8. I can't believe that worked. Interesting. I'm not sure about Romulus. I would assume it's at least partially warm because they are, or at least were, still biologically Vulcans, right? So. By the way, Kronos, that's another warm planet. A lot of warm planets at Trek. Okay, let's see if we can find any other warp points. Ooh, no. There we go. There's just a thing of moldy cheese up here. Someone explain this. There's just a thing of moldy cheese in the sky. Can I pick one of my own aliens? No, of course I can't. I would pick the Azimdi, consequently. Okay. This is confusing. Yeah, I noticed the frame rate went up, which is disorienting, to say the least. Okay, so there's a thing of spikes. How am I supposed to get on it? Banjo? How the heck can Banjo even reach this alone? Like, there's nothing here. Well, there's a flight thing to leave. Oh, I don't know. I usually don't play those. They're usually designed to be super ridiculously hard, and honestly, I'm just not all that interested in that. I like a challenge, not an insanity, you know what I mean? Oh, okay, that's the pit where I glow the vines in then. Okay, so I just need to get vines here somewhere. And then float across from there. But I still need to get... How do I... Hang on. Let's do this first. Wait. I don't remember how to make eggs come out the other end. Why is that sound effect there? We'll do the blue one. See what the blue one gives us. No, it's okay. Starfleet isn't a military because the military's bad, as we all know. Therefore, they can't possibly be military because Starfleet is good. I don't want to give another negative to this game. I really don't. But I've been thinking about the sound design this whole time. And I think I could put a finger specifically on the problem I have with the sound design. Can anyone guess what it is? It's actually two things, so whatever. Yeah, so there's too little space in between repeats, which is what you say is repetitive, but there's too little space in between them repeating the same sound effect. It just plays, and then plays, and then plays, and then plays, and then plays. Very, very little pause in between, so there's no point for it to breathe, or for you to, you know, get used to it. Instead, it's just bam, 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 bam. And the second, and this is a problem a huge number of games have, is a near total lack of variety. So in other words, rather than 5 sound effects for a specific action, there is one sound effect. So you hear one sound effect over and over and over and over and over again. Yeah, I get the variation thing. I do. And again, modern games have trouble with that. But the distance thing, that's something they could have fixed, even on the N64 cartridge. That's true. Actually, C-Gabs makes a good point. The N64 did have the ability to pitch sound effects live. Like, as it's playing. The SNES also had that ability. So, maybe they could have done that. To at least give a tiny bit of variety to it, you know? Instead of just constant, hey, 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 or that giggling in the lava world, you know? He looks like he's having so much fun as he plummets to his death. Mumbo deserved this. I haven't even seen a Mumbo panel yet, so I don't even know where I'm going, honestly. So I'm just gonna switch back to them, because I don't know where I'm going. What I could do. I could make the sound design negative into this. Turn it into an aggregate. That's a good idea. We haven't tried out the Morrowind test. Do you want to? I mean, just for the hell of it. It's easy to do. We'll just do this. Just for fun. Let's see if I can remember where the other Mungo place is. I need to find a launch point is what I need. Maybe this way. Maybe death. Death might be this way. Slow death. It's the third slow death on this level. Alright, let's see if we can find a flight path. I guess I'll get these while I'm here. Hey, bouncy shoes. That's an interesting question, Innocence. I mean, I've been on the internet for like 25 years at this point. I'm kind of used to that sort of thing. So I don't really think about it anymore, to be completely honest with you. A strange-looking seed. What do you know? I also have plenty of viewers specifically who are not native English speakers, or it's their second language or whatever. And I know plenty of people personally in real life who have mangled, is the nicest way to put that, typing patterns. So you just kind of don't really notice it after a while. As for does it influence my own choice of words in writing? Absolutely. But then again, I am told that I am very pretentious in my word choice. Pretentious. The truth is, I don't think that much about my word choice unless I'm writing. When I'm just speaking, what comes out is what comes out, for good and for bad. So yeah, I will admit my linguistics are a little bit off. Okay. Let's try this one. Part of the thing, too, in Oceans is I'm trying very hard to concentrate on 4 or so things all at the same time, only one of which is talking. Talking, reading, playing, reviewing, or analyzing. And I can do that. I'm very practiced at that. I have a lot of experience doing that. But My point when I'm saying that is the language that comes out of my mouth is what immediately comes to mind. I don't really put a lot of thought into it because I basically can't. Make sense? That's timed? No, 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 no. Just go, just go. This is totally how you're supposed to make this jump. I can totally make it. And slow death. Sorry, Mr. Red. You know what's funny is I've died more in this level than every other level combined already. I do wish I was smart enough to speak other languages, I'll admit it. But I'm not. So y'all need to speak a merc. Hey, Nemesis. What's up? Whoa! Which is basically just speaking like Boomhauer. How am I supposed to make this jump? I hope I'm going to beat this game tomorrow. I'm certainly not going to beat this game tonight. God, we're over 30 hours. We're going to go over the 30-hour mark for this game. Can you believe that? And that's periodically using a walkthrough. God. I'm going to skip this stretch time, but thank you for reminding me. I'm just pulling up the walkthrough. I'm just pulling up the walkthrough. I feel like I'm roaming around, not accomplishing anything. Kind of tired of it. Hey, Sonic Doctor. Okay, so we got that. Okay, so we got the sack thing. Honestly, in Innocence, right now I would just be okay with finding a flight pad of any variety, which I have been failing to do for about the last 20 minutes, which is why I'm just looking up a freaking walkthrough at this point. Everyone asked me that. Look, I used this. I must have screwed up, Sonic Doctor. I don't have another explanation for it. It was a screw up. I suck. The end. Moving on. Okay. All right. What? Okay, so there? There? Where do you want me to go with this? Oh, there. Okay. Okay, okay. Ah! mean, yeah, length itself is not really the issue, as we've already discussed. I'm ready to be done with the game. I'm looking forward to the final boss and being incredibly frustrated at it. Okay. You've got to be kidding me. Okay. Okay. Innocence, I want you to shoot me, please, if you could. I'd appreciate it. Just right in the face. Just, you know. Now, see, you wouldn't, because, you know, you have good trigger discipline. Okay. But how am I supposed to get there? What? But... what? Okay, hang on. Oh, okay. So... red door. Is there a red door? There's a red door. I found a red door. I did. It's color-coded, and I'm still having trouble finding anything I need. Oh, hey, there's the red one, which obviously I don't have another glow row for. We're just trying it out, Sonic Doctor. See how it feels. Okay. Wrong one. Nope, that's the wrong one too, although I might as well get my health back. I don't actually think this fits all that well, to be honest. Compared to other games we've tried it out on. That means we've got to try the other test. That was supposed to send me down there, and it didn't. And now that's actually what the walkthrough says. Place the bean in the hole. Use the cannon flower to be blasted to the trash can. Question mark? Walkthrough is wrong. Oh, okay, I thought he knocked me over. Into the slow death? I cannot believe that I didn't slow death there. Or here. Or any of the 15 times it almost happened in the last 5 seconds. Oh my gosh. Okay, we've recovered. Time to die. I mean, if you just think of Kazooie as, you know, I think it fits. Son of a... It's okay. I was supposed to come here in this form. I'm following the guide now. I mean, I can climb, but why is the button not working? I'm confused. And a little grossed out. Missing Tootie, last seen, Banjo-Kazooie. Okay, that's probably the first smirk the whole game has gotten out of me, so I'll give you that. Salted snack treats. With salty goodness or something. I can't read that. Whatever. Whatever. Ah, it's okay. Fine, sure. Spew. Poor quality canned carrots. With extra salty goodness. I did read that correctly. Cola. I can't read the rest of that. Please leave and enter properly like everyone else. Okay, fine. No, Mr. Red. Chicken fries are just slightly differently colored, or differently shaped chicken tenders. That's all they are. Do me a favor sometime, Savicon. Assuming you've never seen it, go YouTube, CGP Gray Coffee. I think you'd get a kick out of that video. Are you a real one? Oh my god, it's a real one. Apparently that's all we can do here. Yeah, Morrowind wasn't working. We gave in to the machine spirit. Yep. Oh, I have no idea, Zactaft. I've never played it. I don't even know anything about it, really. Actually, I think I have played it. Never mind. I've only played a little bit. Okay, where am I going? Alright, hang on. That was okay, but that didn't quite fit. We can find music that fits a little bit better, I think. Give me a second. I know exactly the soundtrack I want to pull up. You just have to give me a moment to find it. Excuse me. No, wrong one. There we go. Points if you can recognize it. Is that light blue? Does that look like blue? That looks green to me, but I'm kind of colorblind. Really unlikely, F and Craig. And yeah, Plutonia got it immediately, of course. Of course, Gum Gum. I mean, there's like a tournament and... I don't know what else, honestly, but, you know. Got it. This is not light blue. You get partial credit, Sonic Doctor. I'll give you that. I have never played Unreal. I actually remember the lore of Unreal Tournament pretty well. There's a company, they sponsor these tournaments specifically to deal with violent crime. They actually have a robot that they themselves programmed to be the champion, so it could always kill people in case they got too successful, to make sure none of the criminals actually escape from the tournament system. Speaking of games that are worse without co-op, Resident Evil 5, that's another good example of that. I don't remember the name of the company, but it was probably something like that. It was all very logical. We want the criminals to do something useful, but we don't want them to actually get free, so we rig the system so that they die. It's a pretty horrible system, but, you know, at least they have fun on their way out. Oh yeah, and also the respawn was actually an in-lore mechanic. And it was something that scrambled your brain while it happened, so it made you more violent. And unstable. They made a lot of money off of selling tickets to it. To watching it, I mean. It was very popular. Yeah, if you ever wonder why I'm called the lore runner, it's because I randomly remember the lore from Unreal Tournament, which I haven't played since high school. Trivial Pursuit brain. Alright, that looks like light blue. That looks like light blue right there. Let's try that one. Oh, I actually hit that guy. I didn't even see him. Go ahead, ask me about the lore of Unreal 2003. No, don't do that. It would actually be really boring, Sierra Mike. What's the lore of Super Mario Bros. 1? The original lore or the retconned lore? Yeah, me too, Sotacom. Although I like my Cordons better, but, you know, that's whatever. Okay, nope, this is where it wants me to go. Just double check. So the original lore is that there's a Demon King. Now, this Demon King has conspired with treacherous brethren of the Mushroom Kingdom, that would be the Goombas, in order to try and ensure that they would betray their princess and their people to him so that he could take over the kingdom and turn all of the citizens of the Mushroom Kingdom into blocks with his powerful magic. I'm not making this up. Just want to make sure this is what it wants me to do. Yep, okay. Yeah, in the original lore, you kill toads. This is why I asked, original lore or retconned lore? Because none of that is canon anymore. That was all ejected. Probably for good reason. Okay, bean planted. It was, in fact, in the manual, yeah. And they had some promotional material, and old Japanese games had a weirdly large amount of lore that wasn't in the game. The retconned lore? So there's this dude named Mario. There's this dude named Bowser. And Bowser kidnaps Peach, and you gotta go save her. What? Alright, what do you want me to do now? Cannon. I'm not actually joking. That really is the retconned lore of Mario 1. Unless you count the Mario 3 thing, which I should get a safety save in. Not that we've been crashing, but you know. Yeah, there's not so much lore in the retcon version as a sequence of events, for lack of a better way to put it. Because what ends up happening, Mario 1 happens, Mario goes and saves Peach. Then Mario 2 happens, and it was all a dream, not really, because Subcon is a real place, it's just Mario accessed it by dreaming. So as soon as Mario defeated Wart, all of the members of Dreamland actually were able to leave Dreamland and enter back into the real world, which is why things like the bombs and Shy Guys and like a dozen other things all left the dream world and are now in the rest of the world. Birdo is another example of that. Because they were all being kept there by Wart. Wart was actually imprisoning all of them within the Dreamland, including those who were working for him, because Wart's a dick. Let's see. Okay, so that's... Apparently this is randomized, so I gotta figure out which one it was. Was that light blue or red? I think that was red. Let's try red. I know, right here, Mike. Anyways, that leads to Mario 3. Now, Mario 3 is actually kind of a fun one, lore-wise. Because Mario 3 has Bowser and his top generals staging a takeover of the various kingdoms while simultaneously being a retelling of Mario 1. No, it doesn't make sense. Let's just acknowledge that. Okay, yeah, this is the right one. So hang on, apparently this is the boss coming up here, so we'll go ahead and unmute this. Spoilers, there's a boss coming up. By which I mean, hey, there's totally not a boss. Let's heal really quick. Oh, I can't. We'll do this. Hello, Banjo. Mumbo has big surprise for you. Ooh, I like surprises. Mingy Jungo, crafty shaman impersonator. Foolish bear, you fell straight into my trap. I am not that pathetic shaman you think I am. I'm Mingy Jungo, and your worthless quest ends here. As you see, there's no escape, and resistance is futile. What? I didn't mean to skip that dialogue. He's a robot. Home's like crazy. Look at that. Look at how much that homes. How are you supposed to dodge that? Look at that! Like, it did that. It was almost a 90-degree turn. After Mario Bros. 3, Bowser, in disgrace, went ahead and fled with his last remaining airship into Dinosaur Island, along with his top generals. They decided to camp out there and take over that place instead. So later on, when Mario Peach and Luigi decided to sojourn there as a retirement, or not a vacation. They stumbled into them, and Bowser was like, "Ooh, Peach!" and kidnaps Peach, and then you go through and you defeat them again. Red door, red door, red door. Damage. There are Mario comics, but they're a separate continuity. Just like the Mario RPGs are a separate continuity, and just like the Mario and Luigi series is effectively a separate continuity. That's an interesting question, Savicom, but I would say yes. Now, if the whole "we're going on vacation, oops, we have to fight Bowser because he kidnapped Peach" thing sounds familiar, then you've played Mario Sunshine. Well, in the old lore, Hariant, it was because of the fact that the Mushroom King was actually in charge of everything, but he's slowly been removed from continuity, to the point where I don't think he's actually canon anymore. Foolish bear, why'd you return? A few more shots from my stick seem necessary. That's true in Oceans. We know Bowser Jr. kidnapped Peach without hesitation, but Bowser might have just been like, "Hey, cool," and not actually precipitated the event. Oh, and yes, for those of you not aware, Bowser Jr. is the only canonical family that Bowser has. The Koopalings became his top generals. And, over time I've slowly warmed to that idea. God, that homing. Look at that! Nope, that's the wrong button. I couldn't remember the invuln at a moment's notice, so. It only has a few, Mr. Red. All in the RPGs, obviously. Not that I'm aware of, Marian. Like I said, the old lore, yeah, it was the king, so she was the princess. And the new lore, I don't think they ever even address it. It's just... I do tend to keep the Paper Mario RPGs and the Mario and Luigi RPGs distinct, even though the two brush into continuity with each other. Mostly because the Paper Marios go off into Nana Land, whereas the Mario and Luigi games directly reference and connect to each other. So. My favorite precursor race? My first thought is the Xel'Naga. My second thought is the Titans. My third thought is the Angels from Diablo. I guess the Angels don't count. Other precursors I like. There's a precursor race in FF14. I'm actually not going to tell you who they are, but I'm rather fond of them. Yes, the Titans from Warcraft. Oh yeah, funny thing. How many of you first found out that her name was Peach from Mario 64? You'll notice I'm actually not raising my hand on that, because it came out in the comics first, and I happen to be fortunate enough to find out about that. I mean, I'd say it counts, Arian. Spoilers, by the way. This is so cheap. Not that I'm complaining, because I've already died twice on this guy's incredibly homing buttons, so yeah, screw him. Look at how short that vuln period is. mean, this is not a well-designed boss, if that's what you're asking. I don't know if it qualifies as territory for negatives. So I am out of invulns. Garg, I calculate my chances of stopping you are now minimal. Well, when that happens, yeah, that's not a good sign. I am curious how you're supposed to fight that guy. So let's look at the walkthrough here. They home in on you slightly. Full crap. His shots become more accurate as he loses health. He teleports faster. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, no entrance. Okay, whatever. I honestly don't know, Harian. Your guess is as good as mine, for the reasons you outlined. Oh. Scaring me there, game. Grab a save to save. Still haven't actually cheated. I'm really happy about that, because I'm going to be really upset when we get to the final boss and I finally cheat. Light blue. I mean, precursor races are fine, Gum Gum, it's just they're usually misused, as with most tropes. Usually, I don't know. I don't like the idea that the ancient past was somehow magically more advanced than we are, because that's stupid. That only really works if we're actively after some kind of apocalypse, you know? Some kind of technological cultural reset. And most fiction doesn't do that, they just say that the ancient races were more advanced because ... Now, plenty of fiction does precursor races fine, though. There's plenty of decent examples, it's not my cup of tea. Where is the light blue door? Oh my god. There it is. The Sindar? I mean, I don't want to speak ill of your beloved franchise, Savicom, but I do think the Sindar are pretty typical precursor race. Super advanced, mega powerful, understood the runes better than anyone else. They're gone. Now, if they did something with that, I wouldn't really mind. And they kind of do a couple things, like character stories are attached to them, so that kind of helps a little bit. So it's not, you know, the worst example of precursor race, it's just a typical example of precursor race.
Hang on,
do I want to become Mumbo? I feel like I do, because it's here. Yeah, okay. Like Final Fantasy VI, to use an example I'm rather fond. Most Final Fantasies have a precursor race. FF1 has the Lufane, FF3 has the Eurekans, FF4 has the Lunarians, FF5 has the Ronka, FF6 has the Magi, or whatever you want to call that. FF7 has the Cetra, FF8 had the, I forget what they're called. FF9 had the Terrans, also the main villains of the entire game. FF10 had the, well, just, they didn't have a name, it was just the previous generation, you know, the old people. FF12 didn't really have anything. I'll give you that one. Was it the Cetra? No, no. Can't remember what they were called in 8. There was one in 8. They built the Lunatic Pandora. The Crystal, not the... I lost track, but it doesn't matter at this point. Was it the Cetra? Okay, I believe it. I'm stumbling over that because there was the Cetra in FF7, and then there was the Centra in FF8. Yeah, anyways. Where am I going? I don't know where that is. so we can't go up the ramp I used to get the final number for the super stash. Well, this is the only thing that looks like a ramp, so let's go up that. That's just bullcrap what just happened there. I just want to say that. Yeah, FF8 has a surprisingly good story that I never am surprised that people don't know about, because it's barely in the game. So much of FF8's story is optional, it's a little silly. Yeah, the Sentra's only real role is to be a indicator of what happens when you screw with the moon and the lunar cycle and the lunar call and all that fun stuff. You know, the cracked continent on the south. Jeez, that guy. So what spell are we using this time? Rain. Okay. I'm guessing this is going to grow the 2 seeds we planted. Waff actually does have a precursor race, although it's in other dimension. Spoilers. Oh, ha, ha, ha. No, because they're still around. That doesn't really follow the rules of precursors. Go, go. I mean, I could jump to my death. Yeah, no, that's a valid response. Because we're just going to change back, so yeah. I like how the walkthrough is like, here's all the steps to get back to the shaman. It's like, but you can just die. It's so much faster to just die. Yeah. Yes, we need to join Mr. Ice Cube in Hailfire Peaks. I'm not sure if Mumbo can die slowly. Oh no, he can, of course. We've done that. Alright, so. Bye, Mumbo. We're never using you for the rest of the game. Bye. Say goodbye to Mumbo, everyone. Okay. Back into Central. I think we're going to... Yep, we're doing the Mr. Fit thing. And since there's not really a Banjo 3, and we're never playing Nuts and Bolts, that's probably the last we'll ever see Mumbo, not counting ending credits and the like. No, that's not a joke. That's the last we're using Mumbo right there. He's not. There's no additional stages after this. He's not in the final boss. So we'll see him in the credits, and that's about it. That's a lot of damage. Let's fix some of that. Actually, I'm pretty sure I can't play Nuts and Bolts, so... Red. Thank God these are color-coded. I'd say I can't imagine if they weren't, but I absolutely can imagine if these were not color-coded. You know what makes me sad? I've said before and I'll say it again. Jank isn't bad. Jank is just a variable on top of bad or on top of good or whatever else. The next game will also be janky, but I guarantee it's going to score worse than this one. I keep thinking about that. It's like, I can't wait to be playing Quest 64. I don't know, Mr. Red. I really don't. Yeah, Mumbo wasn't used well in this game, as I've already indicated. The special powers with Wumba, those are pretty cool, and I've given those a positive, I think. Pretty sure I've given those a positive. Mumbo, not so much. The golden statue is pretty cool. Alright. Ah, there you are, Furball. Event 2 is the sack race. Find a sack from somewhere and race me to the finish line. Okay, save state for no reason. Up, I think? Yep. I see you have a sack, Furball. Fancy a little race? Yeah, let's do it. I mean, I've kind of already answered that, F and Craig. Making Wumbo a button that you just press would fix so much about him. But if you mean actually expanding him in a proper remake scenario, that's a really tough question, because the answer is, of course, to make it so that he's more significant, like he change how he plays and give him actual abilities and movement tech and all that fun stuff, so he's actually playing different other than just being a guy who can't jump and can't attack and can't do anything. You know? But that would involve necessitating changing the levels to accommodate it, and probably adding new Mumbo puzzles, and yada yada yada. What? You must have cheated. I mean, you can call that cheating. I took the hard route. Okay. Yeah, you know what? Yeah. I'm looking at this like, why would I do anything when I could just die? Oh yeah, that's another idea, F and Craig. Give him his own contained sections where you have to use magic to move pieces around, maybe. Get a little physics puzzly with it. You know, in a proper remake where you can do physics puzzles. I don't know if that counts, Mr. Let's see. Okay, so run back, run back, run back, run back. Okay, so light blue. Is that light blue? Yes. No. Maybe. It's red. It's teal. I'm gonna guess that. That looks like light blue. Let's go with light blue. Light blue, light blue. Light blue. Yep, nope, I'm in the right spot. Excuse me, Mr. B. Please don't sting me, Mr. B. No, you see, you missed the please don't part of that equation. I was hoping that maybe if. Mr. B did not want to be cooperative. Let's see if he can be more cooperative this time. No sting. No sting. No sting. No sting. No sting. No sting! Oh, God. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I don't know if they had the tech to have a multiple death planes or have a malleable death plane instead of just a literal Z-axis, you know? I legitimately don't know if they had the tech at this point in time. I know future games can have multiple death planes or death spheres. Like, Mario Galaxy is probably the perfect example of a game that has just death shapes painted all over the place, right? But of course, that's a Wii game, so I don't know. Who knows? Okay, so I'm here. Yep, okay. Okay, okay, that's cool. Okay, that's cool. Cool, we're cool. I'm not gaining breath back at all! Lied to me. Oh, you mean the other one. No, whatever. Why do I have so many backpack forms in this game? Don't answer that. Wait, is that a British thing? Is that how this is? Do British people just really like backpacks? We've got British people here, help me out. Didn't think of anything for Banjo other than his backpack. Okay, now we're just gonna sit here and wait for something to oh, I see. We're just gonna sit here and wait. Okay, we're just gonna wait. We're gonna be patient. Hi, truck reviewer. Very patient. Okay. Is this it? This looks like it. This looks like it. Okay. Okay. I'm still not getting air back. It's okay, Ross. We're not even done to the point where we could just wrap up the final boss tomorrow. Which is kind of what I was hoping to get to today. And I have failed at, even though I've resorted to using a fucking walkthrough. We still need 1 or 2, depending on which other ones I decide to go for. Because there's still the pool one I could go get if I wanted to. Now that we've dumped him in the water. So I could hypothetically get 1 more here, go do the pool thing, and then be done. It looks like I should die. That frame rate is throwing me. Just throwing me. Apparently there's 3 jiggies I could go backtrack for as well. But we need to finish beating what's-his-face. I was in a hurry that time. Alright. Switch to Kazooie. I don't remember which one that was, and it's not color coordinated. Oh, it's that one. It's that one. Okay, that one. I can't either, honestly, effing Craig. If there's one thing I'm going to flex about this playthrough when people tell me that I'm terrible at video games, it's that I beat Canary Mary. Without cheating. I wanted to cheat. I never got it working. Like, I was gonna cheat. I was just gonna be like, screw it. And then I just said, alright, fine, whatever. Just do it. Legit. And my thought process was, I'll make one real attempt at it. I will fail. And then, you know, I will give up. Yeah, I was just saying, I need the shoes. I need the shoes to do this. I remember this because I've actually done this before thinking it would do something and he wasn't there yet. But the good news is they're right here. The bad news is that. There I was, fighting Canary Mary and her legendariness. Is that going in the highlight reel, by the way? Mr. Red, did you get me beating Canary Mary? Is this a long game? We're about 30 hours in, Pico. For a little bit of perspective, I know many RPGs that are not that long. I see you have your running shoes on. Think you can beat me to the finish line and the gold medal? Yeah, of course I can. I could have beaten Chrono Trigger twice by now. That is not bragging or an exaggeration. Yes, obviously he's a Russian kangaroo maverick. I lost. I can't believe I was beaten by a bag of feathers. Excuse me? I mean, is a bag of scales better? Worse? So there's the pot of gold, there's the treasure. Hey, you could turn into a bumblebee in this, but you're supposed to do dead last according to the walkthrough. Oh, that's true. I should have. Sure. Let's do that. Sure. Hang on, hang on. I was just curious if I could race forward, but obviously not. Question mark? Good. Oh, right. Where was the trash can? Must be unintentional death. There we go. There it is. A little faster this way. In the broadest sense, yes, Pika, but I would hesitate to compare the two. Even though I've been doing that all day. I mean, they're both 3D platformers and they're both on the N64. That's probably where the similarities end. Visitor. Guffo doesn't get visitors in his trash can. I'm not surprised. It stinks. I prefer to think of it as an acquired aroma. Perhaps you can help me. I'm facing eviction from my trash can by the Health and Hygiene Department. Unless I clean the place up. I'll tell you about the problem? Yeah, sure. It's these filthy germs that live in here. I've been told to get rid of 50 points worth. Yes, I know how this works. Red, green, and blue. The Mass Effect 3 joke. We've said it like 5 times already. Let's do it. If there's this many germs in your garbage, I'm just saying. Also, this is literally just garbage, so... That attack is a lot squirrelier than it looks, my goodness. I was just thinking, I would not want to speedrun this game. Not because it's good or bad or long or anything like that, but because there's so much RNG for so many of these categories. Like, so many of these minigames will go well or poorly based entirely on randomization, you know? I mean, obviously green because it's the best. That's what the game told me. Yes, extra strength beans. What does that mean? In context? I get to keep my lovely trash can, and you get to keep this. Yeah, Mr. Vile. Oh my god, I can't believe you know that song, whatever. Lovely Mr. Vile in a garbage pile. 70 jiggies. Honestly, I can only think of one way to celebrate from getting 70 jiggies. Give me a second. Like Last one. Oh. I die another time you can make fun of me. Slow death, I mean. I only ever found one warp pad at this whole level. Not counting the starting one. Huh. How did I not get these earlier? I mean, not that I need them, but this is confusing. I'm not actually sure. Was Conker's Bad Fur Day before or after this? Does anybody know? Development. Yeah, apparently I know this is. Okay, so this was after Conker's Bad Fur Day. They learned, which means Conker's Bad Fur Day is going to be worse than this, because they hadn't learned all the lessons yet that they learned in Conker's Bad Fur Day. That's great. Oh, Conker was after. Okay, so it'll be a better game in every way. I am super excited to play Conker. And Command. What? Hey, I never forgot. I never forgot. At last, we can go for a swim. Here, take this piece of gold we stole off that smelly bony lady in a big pointy hat. You're welcome, kiddos. I like how I had no breath for just a second there. Like, hey, no, you're fine, you're fine. Okay. Yeah, exactly. The ice cube didn't die in vain. Now, his wife technically did, because I'm at 71. You know. And I think we'll go ahead and pause here. I do have to get a few things set up for D&D tonight. We will be playing the Trenthar campaign, obviously. No, he didn't die in vain, because... Oh, the wife only gave us a Jinjo. It's okay, it's okay. She died in vain. We're cool. They all died in vain. Oh my god, this game. Okay. Save state. Tomorrow, in about half an hour, we'll be streaming D&D. But tomorrow, at 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, we will finally beat this game. And then I will get to go through the audit list and figure out something to say about it in the rumination. So I'll see you around.